It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test
and battle it out with the best.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
with detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Hi, good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to Unacademy. Hi, Dinesh. Hi, Pragati. Hi, Anubhav. Hi. Good afternoon, one and all. So please hit the like button so that I can reach to more number of audience, right? So today it's a marathon session on general aptitude where I will deal the entire part. You don't worry regarding this. Just brush up this marathon and go to the examination. 15 by 15 is guaranteed, even in verbal also, right? So I'll be dealing all the things, right? Verbal, spatial aptitude, quantitative aptitude, yes, everything, right? You need not worry regarding this. Okay, chalo. Before start of the class, let me introduce myself. This is NLN Sharma, and these are my scores in different examinations, and these are my credentials. So when you use my code NLN10, yes, you will get 10% discount, and you will get guidance of all these subjects from me. Now, why me? I'm ranked 33 in overall category of GATE and DSC and rank 1 in math and chemistry category. Sure Ram Balaji, मैं हिंदी भी बोलूंगा, right? ठीक है? Don't worry. So I'm ranked 1 in math and chemistry category. I have dealt more than 50,000 plus students till date for CAT, UPSC and GATE and DSC. Right? When you use my code, is it only my guidance? No, you'll get my entire group guidance. Ma. So what is the difference between plus and iconic? And what are the advantages when you choose iconic or plus? In iconic, yes, most of the students know that you will be assigned with a personal coach and he will be giving you the study plan, best study planner. For each and every topic, you will be getting specialized notes and practice sets. Course fine, all these are okay. 99% of the students struck up in applicative part, right? Even though after completing the entire syllabus, they struck up in applicative part. This is where your coach will be helpful. Each and every test will be analyzed. Your mistakes are identified and they are rectified. One more advantage, you will get one-to-one live mentorship with your mentor and educator, so that you can speak all your difficulties that you are facing. You'll get the best solutions for that. One more advantage, when you choose Iconic, you will get access to complete Ravindra Babu Raula sir's Raudra coding classes. So, how many of you know this? Of course, whatever you get in Plus, you will get in Iconic, right? In Plus, the classes will be on live pattern, which will be in English and Hindi. And you can choose the structured courses given by Unacademy, right? Comprehensive course, crash courses, rank improvement batches, tests are available weekly, quizzes are available. How much you have to invest on this? If you are choosing Plus, if you are opting for 24-month subscription, it will be costing you on an average of 38 rupees per day, the lowest, where you will get India's the best educators to teach for you. Now, when you use my code NLN10, yes, you will get 10% discount. After 10% discount, the price will be 42,480 for 24 months. And for 12 months, it will be 29,205 after discount. And this is for 18 months. Coming to Iconic, it will be 5805 after discount when you use my code NLN10 for 12 months. And this is for 18 and 24 months. There is an incredible offer today and tomorrow, right? Where you will get 20% discount, not 10%. You will be getting 20% discount on Plus and also on Iconic, right? Those who are serious to subscribe onto Unacademy, use my code NLN10 so that you will get 20% discount. It's right. Those who are serious to try to subscribe for this. So chalo, let's start the class here. Okay. Pranam Vikas. Ab dekho main, so the slides what I have done is, this is the question which was asked in one test series. And the coming exactly the next question was asked in test series. Right? This was asked in test series. I mean, this was your previous year question, right? I will solve the previous year question. Then you have to solve the same question, right? Same asli question, right? Same likewise question you have to solve by yourself, right? I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Ab dekho, this question was asked in EC, EE, IN and MT. This was a previous year question. So I will solve in that pattern so that you can understand this. Pura syllabus मैं complete करूँगा, right? Don't worry about that. अब देखो, 3 friends R, S and T shares toffees from a bowl. So these 3 friends have gone to a restaurant. So what I will do, a little bit reduce the size there. These 3 friends have gone to a restaurant and there is a bowl outside the restaurant with toffees. Let us suppose take there are P number of toffees. Now R took 1/3 of the toffees, it seems. So first one is R. R took 1/3 of the toffees, means P by 3, but returned 4 to the bowl. So again, in this P by 3, R gave back 4. From the total number of toffees in the bowl, how many number of toffees are there? P. I will subtract what R has done. Do you know the remaining number? No. Arey yaar, you don't know the original number. You don't know the remaining number also. Then how will you solve this question? So see here. So normally what people do is, ab dekho, they will substitute 38 and they will solve the entire things. Question galat ho jaye to, then again they will go for second option. वो भी गलत हो जाए तो they will go for third option and they will go for D option. So in this case, you will take 5 minutes to solve this question at least. Find out a point where you can solve it easily and in only one way. एक ही way, find out that point there. So see here, when you read from the last, T took half of the remainder but returned 2 back into the bowl. If the bowl had 17 toffees left, what is the question asked? How many toffees were originally there in the bowl? P value is the question asked. अब देखो मैं क्या करूँगा? I will start from the last. So let us suppose take T is there. By the time T kept his hand in the bowl, let us suppose take there are X number of toffees. In those X number of toffees, T took half. In this X by 2, he returned back 2. From the total number, from the number of toffees in the bowl, how many toffees are there? X. Subtract the things there. What is the value there? Can anybody say in the comment section box? A by value is given there. It is 17. Am I right or wrong? Did you got the logic there? x minus 2 is equal to 17. Done. Solve this. So this is denominator na. I'll write down like this. LCM 2x minus into x will be minus x. Minus into minus 2 will be plus 2, and this 2 will be multiplied there, which will become 4. And this denominator 2 will go on to the right hand side, which will become 34. Now what will be your answer there? X is equal to how much, ma? Is it 30? Yes. And I got my x value as 30. Then I will go for the next before step, T before step. Yes. Let us suppose take by the time S kept his hand in the bowl, let us suppose that there are Y number of toffees. What S has done? S took Y by 4 number of toffees, but returned 3 back into the bowl. Am I right or wrong? 3 back into the bowl. Yes. So from the number, what is there in the bowl? What is the number of toffees? Y. If I subtract there, what will be the number there? The number which was left out after S will be the starting number of T. Yeah, starting number of toffees of how much number is this? 30. So ending number of S will also be 30. How many of you got this logic there? So I will simplify this. 4y minus into y will be minus y, minus into minus 3 will be plus 3, and this 4 will be multiplied there 12, and this 4 will go on to the right hand side, which will become 120. So what is your answer there? 3y is equal to 108, and your y value is nothing but equal to 36. Is it clear? Yes, now your y value is equal to 36. So starting value of y and ending value of r must be same, 36. So solve this. 3p minus p, minus into minus will be plus 4, and this 3 will be multiplied there 12. 36 3s are 108. So automatically 2p is equal to 96. Now what is your p value? Is it 48? Yes, it is 48, and my answer is 48. How many of you got the same idea? Now see here, I have started from the last to the start. Within one case, I got the answer there. This is a 2 marks question which was asked in GATE examination only, right? How many of you got this logic there? Done. So you have to use the same logic, and this question was asked in a test series, right? In Unacademy test series only we have asked this question, and this is also a PYQ in one more examination. I will be giving you 2 minutes to solve this question. Try this. Let us see how many can answer the same question. So I will explain the question, same type of question. Next you have to solve for me. Hi Vikas, Dinesh, be active, right? At least concentrate only for this day. I will make sure that you will solve each and every question. Ram, concentrate only this day, right? I'll make sure that you will solve all questions. A shop stores X kg of rice. The first customer buys half this amount plus half a kg rice. Do you know how much amount of rice there in the shop? No. So after first customer have bought, do you know what is left out content? That also you don't know. So from which point will you start this question? किस point पर start जाएगा, right? आराम से solve it and check the differences where you are going wrong. Two, very good. Arun answered me. Very good, excellent. What about others? Is it only Arun? Any other? Twenty seconds more. What is the exact value, Arun? X का exact value बताओ. 10 seconds more, ma. अरे क्या हुआ, right? The same pattern, ma. Observe there. A shop stores X kg of rice. The first customer buys. So see, I'll write down there. This is the first customer. So by the time the first customer entered the shop, there is X kg of rice. Very good. The first customer buys half this amount. The first customer buys half this amount plus half a kg of rice. Now here you must not subtract it. You have to add it x by 2 plus one more extra half kg. From the total total quantity available in the shop, I will subtract what first customer has done. Do you know the remaining value? No, you don't know the remaining value. The second customer buys half the remaining amount plus half a kg of rice, it seems. Then the third customer also buys half the remaining amount plus half a kg of rice. Thereafter no rice is left in the shop is the point given there. So I'll write down. He is the third customer. Let us suppose take by the time he entered the shop, let us suppose take there is P amount of rice. So what third customer has done? He bought P by 2 kg of rice plus half kg of rice. So from the total quantity P, I will subtract what third customer has bought. What is the remaining value? 0. There is no rice left in the shop, it seems. I got a concrete equation there. Am I right or wrong? Solve this. 2P minus P minus into plus 1 will be minus 1. Denominator 2 will go to right hand side, which will become 0. So my P value is equal to 1. Let's come to the next one. Second customer. So there will be no logic will work out here, right? So closely observe, let us suppose take y kg of rice is there, and the same pattern will work out. Y by 2 plus 1 by 2 is the given data there. From the quantity available in the shop, how much y? Let us subtract this. What will be the remaining amount? The remaining amount after second customer will be the starting amount of third customer. Is it 1 there? Yes. So what will be the value? The 2y minus y minus 1, and this 2 will go to the right hand side, which will become 2, and your y is equal to 3. Arun, can you say the pattern going on there? Can you find out the pattern going on there? Now this is 3 now. Exactly 3 will be here. First customer left out quantity will be second customer starting number. So this will be 2x minus x minus 1 is equal to 3. 2s are 6. X value is equal to 7. If there are 4 customers, then what will be the answer there? If you closely observe there, the pattern is 1, 3, 7, next will be 15, next will be 31. If you closely observe there, the pattern is going on in the way of 2 to the power of n minus 1. 2 to the power of 1 minus 1, 2 square minus 1, 2 cube minus 1, 2 to the power of 4 minus 1, 2 to the power of 5 minus 1. Now this is the logic there. So if you are asked this question, right, so do try to use this logic. You will get the answer within 10 seconds. Hope you got my point there. But the same logic will not work out for this question, right? I hope so you got my point there. Clear? Shall we go to the next one? Yes. Now this is the question that I prepared, and the next question was asked in 2021 GATE. Now I will solve the question which I prepared, and you have to solve the PYQ. Okay? You have to solve the PYQ. Now observe the question carefully. I'll show you Venn diagrams. Every year there will be a question on Venn diagrams where you cannot miss this topic there. Now, there are 200 students in a class. So total, I'll write down here. Total, there are 200 students in a class. The number of students who do not watch Money Heist is 8 more than the number of students who do not watch Game of Thrones. If the number of students who watch neither of the shows is 6 less than those who watch both, then what is the number of students who watch Money Heist? So in this entire scenario, I can decide one thing. There are only 2 variables. What are those 2 variables? One is Money Heist and one is Game of Thrones. Am I right or wrong? So I'll take down this. I'll take down 2 variables there outside. Draw the diagram, you will get the answer fatafat easily. This circle I will take down as Money Heist. This circle I will take it as GOT, and A, G, B, and this value represents none. None means I will take down as N. Now what is the point given there? There are 200 students in a class. The number of students who do not watch Money Heist. Now who will not watch Money Heist? First of all, remove Money Heist circle. What are the leftover values? B and N. Am I right or wrong? See here, total matlab you have to add down all the alphabets there. I hope so you are clear. A plus, G plus, B plus, N. So see here, in this you have to remove A plus G. So remaining value is B plus N. Is 8 more than the number of students who do not watch Game of Thrones. So remove Game of Thrones circle. The remaining alphabet is A plus N. 8 more than plus 8. By this I can write down this as B is equal to A plus 8. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly done. Come to the next one. If the number of students who watch neither of the shows is N, is 6 less than those who watch both, G minus 6. Then what is the number of students who watch Money Heist? Is it only Money Heist or Money Heist? It is asked Money Heist. So complete circle of Money Heist. One sec, sorry ma. A plus G is the question asked. Now I know one point, right? A plus G plus B plus N is nothing but equal to 200. Am I right or wrong? So I'll write down A, I'll write down G. In the place of B, I will write down A plus 8. Is it okay? Yes. In the place of N, I will write down G plus G minus 6, which is nothing but equal to 200. So how many A's are there? 2 A's are there. How many G's are there? 2 G's are there. 8 minus 6 is 2. Yes, very good, Charan. 200 minus 2 is 198. So 198 is nothing but equal to A plus G value is nothing but equal to 99. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. How many of the students watch Money Heist means 99. This is your answer. So I made you to solve little bit higher level question. Now observe there, this is your PYQ, right? Previous year question which was asked in electrical paper in 2021. Let me know how many will solve this question there. 2 minutes. More than I cannot give you more than 2 minutes, right? This is easy question. Try this. Alam, B plus N means those who doesn't watch. Ab dekho, right? I'll go back, right? What is the point given there? B plus N matlab B who doesn't watch Money Heist. None who doesn't watch Money Heist. Once repeat the video, you can understand this. Any answer? Charan gave it as 35%. So again the same pattern, right? Is it 35%, Arun? What about the remaining students here? So this is what the problem in YouTube class, right? When we teach for free, it's the same session I taught in plus. There were huge number of students there. Bipul Singh 35, very good. So I'm ending the poll there because 2 members have answered me. So cross checking also done. So how many variables are there? 2 variables are there. Am I right or wrong? Yes, there are 2 variables. In a, I'll write down. What are those 2 variables? One is coffee and one is tea. Same pattern. Never ever write variables, right? Don't write XYZ variables. Draw in a pictorial format. Aptitude pictures will give you more clarity. As everything was given in percentage, I will write down in percentage. Total value also 100 percentage. What are those two variables? Coffee and tea. So this is A, G, B, and this is none. In a company, 35% of the employees drink coffee. Is it only coffee or coffee given? It is coffee. Matlab entire circle of coffee value is 35 percentage. 40 percentage drink tea. Again, entire circle of tea value is 40 percentage. 10 percentage drink both tea and coffee. G value is 10 percentage. What percentage of employees drink neither tea nor coffee? It seems that's an easy question. Now if this is 10, A value will be 25 percentage. If this is 10, B value will be 30 percentage. So 30 plus 35 will be 65. So again, none value will be 35. That's an easy question, right? And your option number B. Perfect, perfectly right. So shall I go in this pattern? Is it pattern? This pattern is okay. I will solve one question which was prepared by me or any test series. Then immediately I'll go for a PYQ. Is this pattern okay for you? So that you can brush up the basics, right? Come to the next one. This is the PYQ question asked previous year 2021, and the next question was prepared by me. Let us see. I will solve this. Now you have to. I will solve the PYQ. You have to solve the my question. You have to solve my question. Observe there closely in the figure shown below. PQRS is a square. PQRS is a square. The shaded portion is formed by intersection of sectors of circle. Intersection of sectors of circle with radius equal to side of the square and center at S and Q, it seems. Okay. The probability that any point picked randomly within the square falls in the shaded area means you have to find out the probability. Shaded area by total area. Am I right or wrong? First of all, let us find out shaded area. Then we will come back. If you closely observe there, how to solve the shaded area. Now see here, I'll take down like this with a writing. Now, is this nothing but a quarter circle? What I am underlining here, observe it carefully. Is this nothing but a quarter circle? Yes or no? Whatever I have underlined here, is it clear? Let us find out the area of this quarter circle. PSR. PSR का quarter circle area बताओ भाई. Right? PSR area का quarter circle कितना था? Is it pi r square by 4? Yes, it is pi r square by 4. It is 1/4 circle only. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly right. Now closely observe that this is nothing but, so quarter circle minus triangle. Very good. Excellent here. Excellent here. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Excellent. So see here. I will take down a line segment like this. Now this is a line segment which is nothing but diagonal of the square. Am I right or wrong? Now see here. Can you find out the area of triangle PSR? Yes. This is circle PSR. Now find out triangle PSR area. It is a right angle triangle. So half into r square will be your answer. Am I right or wrong? Base into height. Will you accept with me? Yes. Minus from this. Got the point there? Yes. Perfectly done. And the same case will be applicable on this side also. I'll write on black ink. And the same case will be applicable on this side also. Please let me know yes or no. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So I am calculating total this now. So my answer must be pi r square by 4 minus r square by 2. Am I right or wrong? Into how many such are there? Is it into 2? Please let me know yes or no. Perfectly done. Now, can I take down r square by 2 as common? Already 2 is there. So what will be left over there? Pi by 2 minus 1. Will you accept with me? And this is your shaded area. And this is your favorable outcome. Your total outcome is area of the square. Area of the square is nothing but r square. So this entire things will get cancelled off. So my answer will be C option. Very good Alam, very good Charan. Very good. So hope so you got the logic there. Now you have to solve my question here. This question is prepared by me, which was given in Unacademy Combat this year. So I am expecting answer from you. Same pattern, but I have changed the object there. That's it. So I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Try this. Same question. Find out the shaded area, right? Ball dropped on the circle, it seems. Observe the question there. I'll not explain anything there. Waiting for your answer. Same question. There is no change in question. Am I right or wrong? What they asked? Probability of ball falling on a shaded area. This is also the same. Probability of ball falling on the shaded area is the question asked. But different object. Charan, any answer? A ball is dropped on the table whose top surface is shown. Now this is the surface, right? Yes, this is the surface. Very good, Arun. This is the top surface. Now ball dropped on the top surface. As shown above. The chance of a ball falling anywhere on the table is same. Okay, fine. What is the probability that ball falls on shaded area is the question asked. Given that the ball falls on the table, PQRS are the centers of the circular region and PQRS is a square. Only Arun, right? At least 2 members should answer there. Otherwise, I could not take the answer. Arun, your answer is right. First of all, right, let us find out the shaded area. Let us find out the shaded area. We are asked to find out that one only now. Shaded area. So what I will do is, first of all, I will find out the shaded area in circles. Now you closely observe there. In this circle, 1/4 of the circle is unshaded now. 1/4 of the circle is unshaded. Right. Yes, very good. Now total area of the circle is nothing but pi r square. In this, 1/4 of the circle is unshaded. So 1/4 into pi r square. I have to remove it. How many such circles are there? 4 circles are there. Shall I multiply with 4? Yes, Anubhav, it is 4. And your radius value is given as 1 according to the diagram. Your r value is 1. So what will be the answer there here? So 4 pi r square minus pi r square, is it pi? Is it 3 pi? Is it 3 pi? Please let me know, yes or no. Is it 3 pi, ma? Yes. Now see here again. Let us find out this square in this square. Now square area is how much? Square area is, square side is given as 2, area 4. In this also, I have to remove 1/4 of the circles there. So how many 1/4s have to be removed? 4 1/4s have to be removed. 4 into 1/4 into pi r square, and your r value is nothing but equal to 1. So finally, what will be the value there? 4 minus pi. So I have to add this both shaded areas. So shaded area value will be how much? 2 pi plus 4. Yes, and you are asked to find out probability. Probability is nothing but shaded area by total area. Everybody knows shaded area. This is shaded area. How much is unshaded area? Pi is unshaded area. Am I right or wrong? Pi is the unshaded area. So totally shaded plus unshaded will be equal to 3 pi plus 4. And did you got the answer there? D option. Yes, very good. Excellent, excellent. Excellent, Divyansh. Clear? Now, we will solve similar type of question, ma. Similar type of question, right? Similar type of question. This was asked in one test series. Let's see how many. So this is the, you are asked to find out ratio of shaded to unshaded region. Will you solve this? Try this. Let's see how many can solve this. Same case, not probability. You are now, you are, yes, Srinivas, PDF milega, right? It will be available on the Telegram group called Kreatryx after the class. Okay, I will forward the entire set, entire PDF. Join the Telegram group which is in the description. Questions are way above gate level. Are yaar Abhishek, I got the gate questions only, Abhishek. I got the gate previous year questions only, right? Which was asked in all your test series only. How can you say this? मैंने आपको दे दिया ना. I have given the year number also. मैंने PYQ का year भी दे दिया ना. Once again check and come back, right? हाँ, अब देखो ये वाला PYQ only previous year, but I don't know, right? Gate authorities might have asked a higher level question. This is a gate question only, PYQ 2021. This is a gate PYQ only 2022. Kya by right? Why do you speak like this, right? If you are not interested, you can leave the class. The figure given above is a rectangle of dimension 6 centimeter and 5 centimeter. Chalo, what I will do is, this is 6 centimeter, ma. And everybody know this is 5 centimeter rectangle, na. The ratio of shaded to unshaded region. 19:11. Anubhav gave me the correct answer there. So first of all, I will find out the unshaded area. Okay, I will find out the unshaded area. So I'll write down in red ink, right? I'll write in black ink. I'll find out this. See, closely observe there. Yes, Charan, it is true. Now, this is height of this triangle. This is height of this triangle. Completely, pura, this value will be equal to 5. Yes. Now, closely observe that this shaded area is 1. This will be 1. Now, how much will be this value? This value will be 4. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly. Now, see here, I will find out the shaded area of these two parts. So, triangle area is half into your base value is nothing but equal to 4 and your height value is nothing but equal to 5 by 2. Am I right or wrong? So how many such triangles exist? 2 triangles exist there. So 2 into, so what will be the answer there? Is it 2, 10? So is it 10 there? Yes, it is 10. Now I'll find out this area, right? This one, these two ones. Now closely observe there. Is this nothing but called the height of this triangle? Is this nothing but called this height of the triangle? Yes, this complete length is nothing but how much? Is it 6? Now how much will be this length? This length will be 3 And how much will be this length? This is 1 and this is 1. This will be 3. Am I right or wrong? So area of this triangle is half into your base value is nothing but equal to 3. And your height value is also 3. How many such triangles exist? 2 triangles exist. So your answer is 9. So 10 plus 9 is nothing but area of the unshaded part. Am I right or wrong? So non-shaded region value is nothing but equal to 19. And total area of the rectangle is 30. In this 30, if I remove 19, that will be the ratio, that will be the shaded part, which is nothing but 11. The shaded part is 11. And my answer is shaded to unshaded. 11 is to 19. Shaded to unshaded. 11 is to 19 is your answer. Hope so clear? Anubhav gave me the answer there. Perfectly done. Now see here in one test series what they happened is they gave same question, same diagram, but they asked you different question here. Now, this is the question there. Will you try this? Will you try this? Same diagram. If you closely observe there, it is same diagram. Alam, Anubhav, right? So before the question itself, I will say whether it is gate level or not. If it is not gate level, I will say prior to the question only, right? Question आ जाए के बिना, I'll say that this is not gate level. To the sake of knowledge, I am giving this question. I'll give a caution also. Don't worry. A semicircle is inscribed in a quarter circle as shown in the figure with radii OA and OB equal to 2 root 21. What is the area of the shaded region is the question asked. Okay. First of all, find out area of this AOB, which is nothing but 1/4 of the circle. Am I right or wrong? So then we will get an idea. I'll give a lead also. Area of triangle AOB. Find out this. Sorry, area of semicircle. Is it semicircle? No, 1/4 circle. This one AOB is 1/4 circle. So 1/4 into, you are asked to take pi value as 22/7. What is your radius? Radius is 2 root 21. 2 root 21 whole square. So what will be this area? Please let me know. Anybody got the answer there? Now area of AOB. Now please let me know. So this will be 1/4 into 22/7 into 4 into 21. So 7 3s are 4 will get cancelled and your 66. Now in this I have to remove the semicircle. Now I want the semicircle radius here. Now see here, I'll write down the values there. Now you closely observe there is so I'll take down this as center of the semicircle O dash. Now you closely observe there, is this nothing but called radius of the semicircle? Now is this nothing but radius of the semicircle? Am I right or wrong? Now closely observe there, Now if I take red R is nothing but radius. This is radius, this is radius, this is also radius. Am I right or wrong? Now what will be this called, ma? This is nothing but diagonal of the square. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know. What will be this diagonal of the square? Is it nothing but root 2r? Please let me know, yes or no. Is it nothing but called root 2r? Now I have to find out r value here. How? How will you find out this R value? Waiting for your answer. If you can find out this R value, automatically your question is done. Anyone waiting for the answer there? Bolo. So I'll take down one more value also. Can I take down like this? In which way this will be helpful? This will not be helpful anyway. This will be helpful, right? Now, is this nothing but called radius of the AOB? Please let me know. No, this is also R here. This is how much? This is R. Anyone waiting for the answer? This is nothing but root 21. Am I right or wrong? 2 root 21. Will you accept with me? 2 root 21. Will you accept with me? Please let me know yes or no. Yes, perfectly right. Now this is your right angle. Am I right or wrong? Is this your right angle? Please let me know yes or no. Yes, very good. Now you closely observe there. This is 2 root 21 is nothing but equal to hypotenuse value. And your perpendicular values are root 2r whole square plus r whole square. And this is nothing but root 221 whole square. What is this r value? This is 4 into 21. This is how much, ma? Root 2r square plus r square. Is it 3r square? We missed out. R square value is 28 here. R square value is 28. So this semicircle value is nothing but equal to area is pi r square by 2. Pi r square by 2. 22 by 7 into r square value is 28 divided by 2. What will be the value there? Is it 4? 2 1s are, 2 11s are. Is it 44? Yes, it is 44. Hope so you got. No. See, 44. R square value is 28. This is your white semicircle value. So you are asked to find out shaded area. 66 minus 44. 22 is your answer there. Is it clear? And they go. That is very easy, ma. Closely observe there. This is diagonal of the square, na. Diagonal of the square will cut the vertex angle into two equal halves. 90 will be happened as 45. If this is 45, this must also be 45 because it is perpendicular. Yes, and your answer is 22. A little bit higher level than your GATE examination, but this was asked in one test series one. That's why I got this question there. I have taught this in Super 50 question also. Done? Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Now, Bolo bhai, this question was asked as PYQ, right? 2021 GATE question. Now, I will solve the question which I was given in the test series. Then you should solve the PYQ. Okay? Observe the question. I will solve it. An octagon is formed from a square. So, I'll take a square first. Let us suppose that this is a square. This is a square. An octagon is formed from a square in such a way that its corners are cut uniformly. Now see here, these corners are cut uniformly and you framed an octagon, it seems. Okay, perfectly done. Again, what is the other point given there? Corners cut uniformly means if this value is x, this value will also be x. What is the area of the square? If the side of the hexagon is 10 centimeters, it seems. Side of the hexagon is 10 centimeter, it seems. If this is 10 centimeters, this is also 10 centimeters. Now you closely observe that this is the right angle triangle. As square vertex angle is 90. What will be then root x value? Can anybody say? X square, 2x square is equal to 100. X square is equal to 50. X is equal to 5 root 2. Am I right or wrong? So this will also be 5 root 2. So totally side of the square will be 10 plus 10 root 2. Am I right or wrong? And you are asked to find out area of the square. Area of the square is nothing but squaring on this side. A plus b whole square 100. B square is nothing but 200. 2ab is nothing but equal to 200 root 2. So finally your answer will be 300 plus 2 root 2. But in the PYQ, what the question was asked, the same question was asked in 2021 GATE 1. This question I have given you previous year in combat examination and final aptitude examination also. This question was, now here they didn't cut square, they have chopped off equilateral triangle it seems. When you chop off equilateral triangle, what will be formed? Hexagon will be formed. Try this, let's see how many can solve this. Corners are cut from an equilateral triangle to produce a regular hexagon. You might get a doubt, sir, are these corners cut uniformly or not? If they cut uniformly only, a regular hexagon will be formed. If they are not cut uniformly, a regular hexagon will not be formed. So don't worry, right? The previous case, they didn't say that octagon is regular octagon. They said that it is cut uniformly. If they cut uniformly, automatically regular octagon only will be formed. So Srinivas gave me D option. What about the other guys? D. Divyansh also gave me D. So I'll end the poll and I'll solve the question there. Now observe the question there. So a equilateral triangle is cut uniformly to form a regular hexagon. The ratio of area of regular convex hexagon to area of equilateral triangle. Now you closely observe there. First of all, I'll just explain you about regular hexagon now. Later on also, if any question arises from it, you can answer it easily. Now this is a regular hexagon. Consider it. Now, 1 second. Now this is the center of the regular hexagon. Now what I will do is, now see here, are these nothing but the vertices which I have drawn there here? Now you closely observe there, these two sides are equal ma. So automatically in an isosceles triangle, angles opposite to equal sides will be equal. Now see here, this is x and this is x. Let us suppose these two sides, and everybody know this total angle is 360. Am I right or wrong? And how much will be this angle? This angle will be 60 degrees. Automatically, if this is 60, these two are equal and completely this will be A. And see here, one hexagon is divided into how many equilateral triangles? 6 equilateral triangles. Will you accept with me? Yes. So 6 equilateral triangles, one equilateral triangle area is nothing but root 3 by 4 A square. And this is the question asked, right? Area of regular hexagon to area of the original equilateral triangle. Original equilateral triangle root 3 by 4. Now you closely observe there. This is A ma. Now this must also be A. And this must also be A. Will you accept with me? Because they are cut uniformly now. Yes. So what will be the answer here? Root 3 by 4. Now area of the triangle will be how much? Is it 3A whole square? Please let me know regarding this. Root 3 by 4, root 3 by 4, a square gets cancelled. 6 is to 9. So your answer is 2 is to 3. And this is D. I hope so I am clear. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next question. Right. Now, in this question, if you know the meaning of incenter only, you can solve the question here. What is the meaning of incenter? Don't you? I don't have digital board, Rahul Pandey. I have to buy it. I'll buy it for sure. Okay. Bolo. What is the meaning of incenter? What is the meaning of incenter? If you don't know, then automatically you have to skip the question only. Center of incircle. Any other meanings, Srinivas, apart from that? Apart from that. Now see here, if you take a triangle, so geometry I'll explain with the questions only, ma. Right. Now, what is this line segment? If I drop a line segment from one vertex to the opposite line segment, and if this line segment divides the angle at the vertex into two equal halves, x and x, now this line segment is nothing but called angle bisector. Am I right or wrong? Very good, Sharon. Very good, very good. Angle bisector. Exactly, very good. Angle bisector. So intersecting point of all angle bisectors is nothing but called incenter. Am I right or wrong? Intersecting point of all angle bisectors is nothing but called incenter. Now around this incenter you will be drawing a circle which is nothing but called incircle. I hope so you got my point there. Now this is your incenter. So I'll explain geometric properties. Yes. Very good, excellent. Then you can solve this question very easily now. Will you try this? I already gave you the basic now. So I'll give you 2 minutes. Let us see how many can solve this. So if you know what is incenter, then solving this question is very easy. I'll give you 2 minutes. Try this. In the meanwhile, just I'll also draw my own diagram, right? As I have to solve more number of questions. I'll also draw my own diagram. Centroid 2:1 ratio. How can centroid become 2:1 ratio? Alam. That is for not for angle bisectors na. That is for median. Don't club the properties. I just took this triangle like this. Your wish, you can draw anyways. I have done like this. No worries, right? In a triangle PQR, I'll draw my own way. You also do it on your own way and let me know the answer. That is for median, ma. Median divides the centroid into 2:1 ratio. Centroid divides the median into 2:1 ratio. Now this is nothing but called O in center of the circle. A perpendicular is drawn to the side QR such that QR meets A, it seems. Okay. Perpendicular means which makes 90 degrees. And this is A. Angle QOA, it seems. Angle QOA means this is angle QOA. Is nothing but given as how much? Is given as 40 degrees. If this is 40 degrees, triangle QOA, what will be this angle? This angle, Sharon, it is 140, right? Tiwari, it is not 70. Ma. You made a mistake there, simple mistake. Observe there. This angle is 50. And you closely observe there, if I extend this line segment up to here, will this be the angle bisector? As O is in center na? Intersecting the O, it will be angle bisector only. And this angle will also be 50. Ab dekho, you can extend up to here, but I am not extending it because we need more data na. That's why. Now see here, is this also angle bisector? Now you are asked to find out angle POR. Is this also angle bisector? Yes, perfectly. Now let us suppose take this. This is X angle. This is also X angle. If this is Y, because angle bisector na, this will also be Y. Now, and you are asked to find out angle POR. Angle POR. Now observe there, in triangle PQR, 2x plus 2y plus 100 is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 180 degrees? Now what will be x plus y? X plus y will be equal to 40. Now in triangle POR, observe there, angle x plus angle y plus angle POR is nothing but equal to 180 degrees. Am I right or wrong? Are you getting my point there? Yes, 180 degrees. Already you know x plus y is 40 degrees. How much is POR? It is 140 degrees. That is. So in this entire scenario, those who know Incenter can crack this question, or otherwise, no, nobody can help you. In this, there is no difficulty also here, because you will be learning this geometry since +2 +1. Right? Come to this one, next one. Yes. Now, I want you guys to solve this question here without using pen. Without using pen. Profit and loss. Let's see how many can solve this. Charan, waiting for your answer. आराम से think about this. So see here, don't write any formula on the paper. अब देखो, आप एक शॉप गया, you bought 3 t-shirts and the shopkeeper gave you discount of rupees 120. I will solve this question later on. You will solve the remaining questions. Okay, आप एक mall गया, right? You bought 3 t-shirts and you got a discount of 120. On an average, on each t-shirt, how much discount did you got? Total discount is 120 rupees. On an average, हर एक t-shirt पर कितना discount आ गया आपको? कितना discount आ गया भाई, बोलो? Averagely, हर एक t-shirt को you got 40 rupees discount. Am I right or wrong? हाँ, चलो. Come to the next scenario. I'll write on rating. Now you bought 4 t-shirts. Now see here, पूरा अपना बैग पर 3 t-shirts था इधर. In the पहले केस पर आपकी बैग पर 3 t-shirts था. Now here, you got 4 t-shirts. You bought 4 t-shirts. आपने एक टी-शर्ट मुफ्त पर आ गया, राइट, which was given as discount. ना आपकी बैग पर कितना टी-शर्ट्स था? पूरा आपके बैग पर कितना टी-शर्ट्स था? Is it 5? Is it 5? Please let me know, yes or no. 4 plus 1 5. Am I right or wrong? And you closely observe there, it is known that shopkeeper will earn 20% profit in both the cases. दोनों केसेस पर प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज इज सेम. व्हाट इज द मार्क्ड प्राइस ऑफ ए सिंगल टी शर्ट? बोलो भाई, मार्क्ड प्राइस ऑफ सिंगल टी शर्ट. नाउ बोलो, राइट. सो सी हियर, इन द फर्स्ट केस आपको पैसा पर दे दिया डिस्काउंट. इन द सेकेंड केस आपको टी शर्ट पर दे दिया डिस्काउंट. आई विल कन्वर्ट दिस टी शर्ट इनटू मनी. लेट अस कन्वर्ट दिस टी शर्ट इनटू मनी. वेरी गुड अरुण, इट इज 200. अब देखो, हर एक टी शर्ट को आपको 40 रुपीज डिस्काउंट मिल गया. पूरा 5 टी शर्ट्स पर कितना डिस्काउंट मिल गया, राइट? आपको 200 रुपीज. मैं राइट और रॉन्ग? इस बार क्या हुआ, राइट? दे डिडंट गिव यू मनी. इन द प्लेस ऑफ 200 you got 1 t-shirt for free. And the market price of one single t-shirt is nothing but 200. That's it. That is the answer. So when you are given with profit and loss questions, never ever try to write down the formula. Try to think on your own, as likewise you are doing the business. You can answer this very easily. If you write down the formula X, Y, Z, then you will get confusion. Automatically the answer will go wrong. Okay. Chalo, let's go for the back question. Now this is based on sequence and series. Little bit higher level than GATE, I accept it. But if you try this, your entire sequence and series topic will be brushed up very easily. All the basics will be done. So try this. Let's see how many can solve this. $45 seconds more. Anybody? Let A is equal to 2 comma 22 comma 42 comma up to 502 and B be a subset of A. No yaar, no yaar Aryan. Ab dekho, right? A is a set and B is a subset of A, means the elements in A will be in B. Am I right or wrong? 13. No. If the sum of no two elements in B is more than 504, then what can be the maximum number of elements in B? Okay. Now, Charan, any answers from you? Ab dekho, first of all, what type of series is this? The set number A, right? Can anybody say what type of series is this? Is this arithmetic series? Please let me know. Yes, this is arithmetic series. How many of you will say? Now, Om Pal Singh 24. No, yaar. Right. It is AP. So, your first term in AP is nothing but equal to 2. And your common difference is how much? Is it 20? Yes, it is 20. Okay, fine. So, matlab, the numbers that you pick up from B, that the numbers that will be in B also will be in AP because you are taking out from A only. And you dekho, sum of no two elements is more than 504 means the largest element, the largest but not element, if you add those two, then that must not be 504. Only in that case it will work out. So I'll take down, right? In B subset, the last element, this is last but one. Last but one. 20, 30, no yaar. So dekho, last term I will take down as N. Last but one term I will take down as M. Everybody know B is a subset of A, matlab B is also in AP. No, Charan. Let's see. So is this A plus N minus 1 into D? Is this A plus M minus 1 into D? Yes, Shyam, it is 14. Very good. Now, if you add these two together, this must be equal to 504, not more than 504. This is what the statement given there. And your B subset is also in arithmetic progression, and you are asked to find out maximum number of elements. If you want to have maximum number of elements in a set, the largest element and the smallest element, the difference between them has to be very huge, very huge. So only one chance, I can take only A as 2 so that I will get maximum number of elements. So my A value is 2, my M minus 1 value, D value is 20, my A value is 2, N minus 1 into 20 is equal to 504. So finally this will be 20 into M plus N. 2 plus 2 will be 4. Minus 20 will be minus 40 is equal to 504. This will be 36 and this 36 will go on to that side, which will become 540. Am I right or wrong? M plus N will become how much? Is it 17? Yes, it is 17. So m comma n are consecutive elements, and m plus n, if you add it, it became 17. So 17 has to be break down into two parts, and those two parts has to be consecutively together. 13 comma 14 is the only chance there. N is 14, m is 13. So maximum number of elements in B will be equal to how much? 14. And this is your answer there. I hope so I am clear. Perfectly done, right? Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. You have done this. It's 27, not 17. Who said that here? Okay. Sorry. 27. Okay. Charan, it is 27. Yes, you are true. Sometimes I miss numbers there. You should excuse me for that, right? So see here, I wrote the answer. So this is 27. Sorry, ma. Sorry, you are right. Calculate error, right? Maaf kijiye. Right. Now this is a question based on permutations and combinations. So I am expecting you guys to solve this question. So try this. I got the same question from one textbook here. If you observe the screenshot also, you can understand this. Try this. Any answers for this? 95. Very good. Excellent. Any other? If anyone is backing up Arun's answer? Seconds more. Yes, Shyam, it is very good. If all possible 5-digit numbers that can be formed using the digits 4 comma 3 comma 8 6 9, totally how many are there? 5 digits are there. Without repetition, you should not repeat the digits, it seems, and they are arranged in ascending order, then the position of 89634 is the question asked. It's not 93. अब देखो, you have to arrange in ascending order यार. If you arrange in ascending order, the first number has to be 3, and this has to be a 5-digit number. 1 2 3 4 digits will be left over. I should not use 3 again, so I will get only 4 chances here. I should not use these two numbers. 3 chances here, 2 chances here, 1 chance here, and this is 4 factorial. Out of 4 fact, this fixed here. Now next coming ascending order matlab next number has to start with 4. 1 2 3 4, and again I will get 4 factorial numbers there. The next number has to start with 6. Again I have to get 4 factorial numbers which starts with 6. Right? Yes, very good, Durgara. Right? And the next number has to start with 8. 1 2 3 4, 4 factor. Enough, ma. We don't need the numbers with starting with 9, because our question is asked to find out 89634. Totally how many numbers can be found? 4 factorial is nothing but 24. 24 fours are 96. What is your 96th number here? Arranging ascending order. 8 9 6 4 3 is your 96th number. What is your 95th number? Can anybody say? 4 2. Is it possible? No, 2 is not there. 4 1. No, 1 is not there. 4 0. 0 is not there. 39. No, already 9 is repeating. 38. No, already 8 is repeating. 37. No, 7 is not possible. 36. 6 is repeating. 35. 5 is not there. So the next possible number is 8 9 6 3 4. Am I right or wrong? Is this your number there? And this is what your question also asked. And your option number, this one. Yes. So try this. So I want you guys to answer this median.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
अरे यार sorry यार there is a glitch here, sorry. Sorry यार. sorry. I'm really sorry. क्या हो रहा suddenly? Power got breakdown or I accidentally clicked it? I'm checking it. Sorry. So closely, I'll explain this question, right? Don't worry about that. I'll explain this question. Okay, fine, Ram Charan, you are correct. Now, a triangle has sides 20, 48, 52. This is not your GATE level question. This is only to explain you the geometry property which might be helpful in your examination. This is my aim there, okay? So, there is a triangle of sides 20, 48 and 52 it seems. Okay, I'll take down like this. Now, the point that I need here is, which might be asked in your examination, this triangle is cut into two pieces of equal areas. By a single straight cut it seems. When can you form two parts of equal areas? What is that cut name? Can anybody say in the comment section box? when you drop a line segment from one vertex onto the opposite line segment, if this line segment divides the base into two equal halves, and this line segment is nothing but called median, this median will divide the triangle into two parts of equal areas, right? I can prove it. How? Let us suppose take this is D line segment. Ab dekho, right? So area of this line segment is how much ma? Half into AD into BD. Am I right or wrong? Now find out the area of this side. Half into AD into DC. Am I right or wrong? So ADC or BD both are same. So automatically areas of these two parts will be same. So whenever you are asked to find out this, right, how can you form two parts of equal areas by one straight cut? It is due to median only. Hope so you got my point there. Now what is the question asked? What is the maximum possible sum of perimeters of the two pieces, it seems? If you are asked to find out perimeters of the two pieces, first of all you have to know this median value. So we have a theorem called Apollonius theorem. To find out the median length. So according to Apollonius theorem, AB square plus AC square is nothing but equal to 2 into AD square plus either it might be BD square or DC square, because both are same. Don't worry about that. Clear. Now see here, this AB square, so you are asked to find out maximum perimeter, matlab this value has to be maximum. What are the combinations that you can get for AB and AC? Either 2048, either 2052, either 4852. Will you accept with me? Yes. In this, where will you get maximum possible value? This one. So automatically my AB value will be 48, my AC value will be 52, my BC value will be 20. So this will be 10 and 10. So finally AB square is nothing but 48 square. AC square is nothing but equal to 52 square divided by 2. Right? AD square is nothing but, you have to find out, plus BD square is nothing but equal to 100. 48 square is nothing but equal to 2404 here. Am I right or wrong? Yes. Now how much is 52 square? Is it 2904? 2704. 2704, which is nothing divided by 2 minus 100 is nothing but equal to AD square. 2404, 2704 is nothing but 5004. I think so, right? 2404, 5108. Sorry, here 48 into 48 is how much? 2304. Ma, sorry. This is 2304. Plus 2704 is nothing but 5008. 5008 divided by 2 minus 100 is equal to AD square. So 5002 divided by 2 is nothing but 2504. 2504 minus 100 is nothing but 2404. 2409 is 49 square. So approximately this will be 49. I hope so you got my point there. Yes or no? How many of you got this logic there? So my AD value will be 49. And calculate this. This is 59. 50 plus 48 is it 98. 98 plus 9 is nothing but 107. How much is this? 50, 101, 111. Add those two together and your answer will be 280. This is your answer. So don't worry about the calculations. Only thing is you have to find out what is the definition of median. That's it. Let's come to the next one. This also I will explain you, right? Just to give the data regarding geometry, I got these questions there. I will explain this question. In a right angle triangle LMN, two perpendicular sides LM and MN measure 7.5 centimeter and 10.5 centimeter respectively. If the in radius of triangle LMN is r centimeter and circumradius of LMN is capital R centimeter. Which of the following is true? Ab dekho, I will take down like this. There is a circle here. Now you have to draw a triangle, right angle triangle, where this is LMN. Okay, there is an in circle also, it seems. I will take down an in circle there. In circle, perfectly done. This is L, M, N. So don't exactly look upon the numbers there, I mean side lengths there. LM is given as 7.5, MN is given as 10. Now you closely observe there, this is in radius, small r. Now, what will be capital R, right? First of all, I'll write down the thing there. Now, can anybody say what is circumradius formula? So, A into B into C divided by 4 into area is nothing but equal to circumradius formula. I'll write down the things there. A is LM, B is MN, C is hypotenuse divided by 4 into, अब देखो area of the triangle half into perpendicular sides is A into B. So finally, what will be the answer there? Is it C by 2 in a right angle triangle? Yes, in a right angle triangle. This is the question asked mine in your IES Masters Test Series, I think so. I forgot. They gave a match the following: capital R in a right angle triangle, capital R in equilateral triangle, capital R in a normal triangle. They gave this, right? C by 2. C is nothing but your hypotenuse. What is your ln value here? Can anybody say? What is your ln value? 7.5 whole square plus 10 square. Is it 12.5? 7.5 into 7.5 is 56.25 plus 100 divided by 12.5. Yes, it is 12.5. How many of you got this? ln value is nothing but equal to 12.5. Now you closely observe there, in a right angle triangle, circumradius will be exactly half of the hypotenuse. This is the point that you should know. So your capital R value is nothing but equal to 12.5. Yes, very good. 12.5 divided by 2, which is nothing but equal to 6.25. Let us find out in radius value. Ab dekho, in radius everybody know the formula. R into semi perimeter is nothing but area of the triangle here. Semi perimeter. Now see here, I'll write down this. R into semi perimeter is nothing but equal to LM plus MN plus C divided by 2. Right? Now, what is ABC? Can anybody calculate this? 12.5 plus 7.5 plus 10. What will be the answer, ma? 20, 30 by 2. R into 30 by 2 is equal to half into area of the triangle 7.5 into 10. So, what will be the answer there? 2, 2 gets cancelled. 3, 3 gets cancelled. R value is nothing but equal to, is it 2.5? To 6R? Yes, 2.5. Now you closely observe there. What is the relationship between capital R and small r? Capital R is equal to small r whole square. Am I right or wrong? Is this the answer there in your option number C? The only thing that you should take down is in radius formula is this. Circumradius formula is this, right? Last minute tips, right? Done. So to give the information only, I got these questions now. Don't worry about that. For geometry, I will be saying you all the formulas with representing questions. Let us come to sequence and series based question. So if I say the logic there, then your mind will not work out in this. So try this question. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Let us see how many can solve this. So how many hours shall I take this marathon? Please let me know. I want to take it for 10 hours. So how many hours are you expecting? Nobody is answering here. If I say 10 hours, then automatically everyone will leave the class. Any answer for this? By 8 we'll complete, yeah, don't worry. By 8 we'll complete. 53A, that's an easy question, na? Observe there. Consider a sequence where the nth term, ab dekho, right? I got only one slot today. I have to explain verbal, I have to explain quant, I have to explain logical reasoning, and you should get 5 by 5 within 3 hours, right? 15 by 15, right? Within 3 hours, if everyone get 15 by 15, then everybody will get rank, na? So the question is T3, T4, T5, and your Tn value is given as n divided by n plus 2. So this will be damn surely helpful. Trust me regarding this, right? Those who are expecting 15 by 15, trust me, you'll get this. Now T3 value, I'll write on T3, 3 divided by 3 plus 5. 3 divided by 5. Okay, I'll write down some values there. T4, is it 4 by 6? T5, is it T5, is it 5 by 7? So I'll write down some more values also. 6 by 8, 7 by 9, enough, right? Your examination time will be over, right? So on, so on, so on, so on. I'll write down 50 by 51. I'll write down 51 by 53. I'll write down 52 by 54. I'll write down 53 by 55. Now you closely observe there. 51, 50 by 51, 51 by 53, done. This is 50 by 52, ma. 52, 53 gets cancelled means all these values also will get cancelled somewhere here. 3 by 4 is only left over. 5 by 6 will get cancelled off. 7 by 8 will get cancelled off. Everything will get cancelled off. Why, Rushiraj? Till date nobody said this. Even I don't look good, how can you be my fan? Right? Answer this. 4 twos are 2 twos are 4, 2 sevens are 3 ones are 3 nines are. So your answer is 2 by 495. Done. Let's come to this next one. My favorite question here. This is in mensuration. Let's see how many can answer this, right? You have to know the formula of cylinder. You have to know the formula of sphere. Unless until nobody can help you in this question. Seconds more. Just I'll draw the things right before the question ends. A metal ball is dropped in a cylindrical vessel, it seems. Now this is a cylindrical vessel. A metal ball is dropped in a cylindrical vessel of diameter 6 centimeter. Matlab radius is 3 centimeter. Of diameter 12 centimeter. Matlab radius is 6 centimeter. Height 20 centimeter. Okay, fine. What about the remaining things here? Charan, yeah, very good. Charan, you have solved this question here once. The water level inside the cylinder is 19.75, it seems. So water is up to this level. So what is the available space in the cylinder there? This is the available volume there of height of 0.5 centimeter. This is the available space there. Right? From the bottom face of the cylinder. Find the volume of the water that spills out is the question asked. Okay. It is not BR. So let us find out the available volume in the cylinder. Volume, can anybody say what is the volume of the cylinder there? Pi r square h. We are finding out only the available space. Pi into radius is nothing but 6 square, 36. So height is 1 by 2. I am finding out only the available volume there. Is it 18 pi? Yes, it is 18 pi. Let us find out the volume of the sphere. Will it occupy 18 pi or will it occupy more than 18 pi? Let us find out this. Volume of the sphere is nothing but equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. And everybody know r value is 3. So can I write down this as 4 by 3 into pi? So it is 3 cube. 27, 9, 9 4s are 36 pi. No. It cannot accommodate the free space. Some water has to be spilled out. How much water has to be spilled out? 18 pi water has to be spilled out. In order to that, this metal ball will be occupied there. Okay, you are asked to find out how much of water spilled out, right? Spilled out, water spilled out from the cylinder to accommodate this metal sphere. Metal sphere volume is 36 pi. Available volume in cylinder is 18 pi only. If you drop a ball there, 18 pi volume of water will spill out so that this metal ball will accommodate in the cylinder there. Hope so you got my point there. Yes, that is the logic there. Now, can anybody say in this question, right? What is dead heat? Those who can crack this word can answer this question, or otherwise they cannot answer this question. What is dead heat? What is dead heat? Anybody? Ram, Rahul, Rushiraj. Bolo bhai, if you don't know the meaning of Anubhav, it is Anubhav. Dead heat matlab both will reach the end point at same time, or all the persons will reach. Why, Ravi, right? First of all, why to find out the total volume here? You need only the available space there. You need just available space there. Why to find out again total volume there? You just find out this volume of the space there. One second, ma. Right? Why to waste your time there? No need. Come to this one. Both persons will reach end point same time. Okay. Now I'll explain the point there. Two runners, Bolt and Usain, are running a race of a certain distance. Usain is the faster runner and runs at a speed that is 20% more than that of Bolt. So if Usain gives Bolt a head start of 100 meters and the race ends in a dead heat, what is the length of the race? Now let us suppose that this is the race track mark. Now see here, Usain gave Bolt 200 meters head start, means the distance between Usain and Bolt will be 100 meters. Let us suppose take this length of the track, I'll take as L. So I'll take down Usain's speed as 120 because 20% more than Bolt. I'll take down Bolt speed as 100. Ab dekho, see here, Bolt and Usain reached at the same time, means time taken by Bolt to run this distance. How much distance did Bolt run? L minus 100 totally. Am I right or wrong? Divided by with what speed? 100 speed. So time taken by Bolt to reach the end point is equal to time taken by Usain. Usain ran for entire length of the track with a speed of 120. I hope so you got my point there, 6 and 5. So upon crisscrossing the 6L minus 600 is equal to 5L, and my L value is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 600? Please let me know. 600. This is my answer there. Let's come to the next one. So this question we will solve little bit later now. This question, right? This is the exact question which was asked in previous GATE for electrical paper. I gave this question. Of course, every textbook has this question. I should not claim this. Now, please try this question there. This is the same question. If you observe there they gave bells. I changed it as traffic lights. Ah, 600 meters, right? Yes, you are right side. LCM concept, exactly, very good. Ab dekho, see here, there are three traffic lights and they blink at 52, 78, 117 seconds respectively. If they all change simultaneously, ab dekho, if they all change simultaneously means they will change at same time, and you have to find out that same time. So how can you find out at same time? If you can find out a number which is divisible by 52, 78, 117, and that too you are asked to find out in minimum value. So if you can find out the LCM there, then automatically you will get the answer there. Anubhav gave me the answer there. Rahul, I am giving each and every formula. Na? I gave you 4 formulas till now. By the end of the class, you will remember all the formulas there. If I say you all the formulas at a stretch, you will not remember. You cannot remember first of all. LCM of 52, मैंने आपको मीडियन का फॉर्मूला दे दिया, एंगल बाइसेक्टर का फॉर्मूला दे दिया, राइट? In radius, in circle, in likewise, I will explain each and everything. 52, 78, 117. So what is this 52 ma? Can anybody say? 52. 52 का LCM बताओ. 14 threes are, am I right or wrong? No. 13 fours are, 3 fours are 12, 3 ones are 3, 14 threes are. What is here? What is this? I forgot. 2 into 26. Am I right or wrong? So I'll get this. Sorry, I got this. 2 square into 13. 13 into 4. 78 matlab 13 into no. 78 is nothing but 39. 2 into 3 into 13. 117 is nothing but 13 into 3 square. So my LCM will be 2 square into 3 square into 13. Will you accept with me? What will be the value there? Please let me know. 4 into 9 into 13 is nothing but 468. 468 seconds is nothing but your LCM. So all these traffic signals blinked simultaneously at 9-10 hours. Now again after 468 seconds means 7 minutes 48 seconds. Am I right or wrong? Yes. And your answer is 9, 17, 48 is your answer. Yes, perfect. Same question was asked previous year, right? I don't know how many of you remember this. Done. Chalo. I will solve this question, ma. This is circles based question. Again, I'll give you one more property here. So observe the question carefully. All the geometry questions I'll explain you. There is a circle, it seems. I'll take down the circle outside. Consider a circle. ABC and a circle. Consider a triangle ABC and a circle such that point A lies on the. This is also not your gate level question. To just give this concept and formula, I bought a question. I got a question there. A is on the circle. And the circle intersects BC at 2 points, it seems. So BC at 2 points, which is nothing but D and E. Once in CSC, the same question was asked, but not this much toughness, B and C. And it is dissected at D and it is dissected at E, it seems. Okay. The circle intersects AB. The circle intersects AB at F. Oh, sorry, ma. I wrote it reversely. This is not D and E. This is D and E. The circle intersects AB at F, and AC at G. So it is given that BF is equal to CE, it seems here. Okay. It is given that BD is equal to CG. Okay, fine. The ratio BD is to DE is to EC is given as 2 is to 7 is to 3. And I'll take a common factor called X there, or otherwise A. Okay, take A. Take B. Find the ratio of sides of AB and AC. So you closely observe there, BD value is kitna? 2P. I'll erase this. And this will also be 2P. And this value is also 2P. Now let us come to next one. DE value is nothing but how much? 7. So this is 7P. And EC value is 3P. So this is X. This is X. So this is 3P. Done. Finally done. And let's come to the next one. What is the find the ratio of AB? Now we know one property in circles now. Observe there, AB is a secant from the touching point on circle to outside. BE is a secant because E is the touching point there from B to E. AB and BE are secants and they are meeting at an external point called B. So there is a property there, AB into tail end part which is outside the circle BF is nothing but equal to BE into tail end part which is outside the circle BD. Okay, and everybody know BE value is 7p plus 2p 9p. BD value is nothing but equal to 2p. How much is BF value? Is it 3p? What is your AB value? The 9 into 18. Is it 6p? And your AB value is 6p. Yes, this is the property, right? Same case you can observe on the right hand side also. I can write down the same property there. AC into CG, which is outside the circle there. This is secant properties, right? CD into EC. I mean, this might be not asked in the examination, but I'm making sure that all properties must come in the class itself, right? So CD value is how much? C plus D 10p. EC value is nothing but 3p 30. CG value is nothing but equal to 2p. And your AC value will be equal to 15p. And your question is done. You are asked to find out AB is to AC ratio. AB is to AC ratio is nothing but equal to 6p is equal to 15p. 2 is to 5. That is the answer there. Wherever if you observe this type of question, you try to prove it. Once it was asked in ONGC examination also, so that's why I got this there here. Okay. So this is one property. Now closely observe there. This question, what is the remainder when 73 to the power of 59? So this is the question asked one. So up to divisor 5, you can use unit digit method property to find out the answers very easily. If it is above 5, if the divisor is above 5, then you have this property will not work out now. Up to 5 it will work out. Now see here, what is the unit digit of 73? First of all, 73 whole to the power of 59. Everybody know 3 cyclicity is how much? 3, 9, 7, 9. 3971. Am I right or wrong? So see here, I'll write down like this. 3 to the power of 4 whole to the power of 14 is 56. 3 cube is left over. So automatically last digit will be how much? Will it be 7? Yes, it will be 7. What about this? 6 to the power of anything will be 6 only. So last two digits of this 7 and 6 will be how much? Is it 13? Yes, it is 13. Will you accept with me? Please let me know yes or no. Hmm? 7, this is 7 plus 6 is 13 now. How can it be 0, 3? 13 divided by 5, the remainder will be 3. This is your answer there. That's it. You always try this method. This will work out very well for you. Okay. 6 to the power of anything will be 6 only. Very good. Up to 5. If it is above 5, already we have solved the questions in the next slides also. Don't worry, right? You'll get these things. Up to 5, this property will work out. Above 5, you have to use Fermat-Little theorem to solve the question there. 9. Array, this is basic averages question here. I am expecting you guys to solve this question. Try this. Basic averages, right? Don't say that this is not our examination level question. Basic question. Any answer? Sorry. Any answer? No, अरे यार easy question ना. क्या हुआ भाई आपको? In a class of 20 students, the average age decreases by 2 years when a new student joins. Let us suppose take the number of students is 20, and I will take down this, and I'll take down their simple average as x. Now I'll write down in reading now. Now the number became how much one? 21, because new student have joined. Now what happened to the simple average? It is decreased by 2 years, means x minus 2. So what will be the sum now? Sum will be equal to 21x minus 42. Am I right or wrong? Yes. Now this is the sum now. Now what happened to this? 3 more students have added, it seems. 21x minus 42 plus 3 more students, right? 12, 13, 17. आप इस तीनों को ऐड करने के लिए कितना आ गया, right? 42. Now divided by how many members? Previously 21. Now it became 3 more added, 24, and this is the new average. And the ratio of new average to original average, new average is P. 42 gets cancelled off. Your P value is nothing but equal to 21x by 24, and your original average is nothing but equal to Q. So finally, what is P by Q value? 21x by 24x. Am I right or wrong? Now your P and Q are co-primes. Matlab you have to co-prime matlabs. There must be no common factor between P and Q values. Remove all common factors, remaining values will be co-primes. So 21, is it 7? Is it 8? Yes, 7 plus 8 is how much? 15. And this is your answer there. अरे यार 15, ये क्या 91? रामचरण क्या हुआ, right? What happened to you? Done? Easy question na? Right. Let us solve this time and work question here. We didn't solve one time and work question also till now. We will solve this time and work question. Let's see how many can solve this. Then I will solve this question. They will give you 2 minutes for this. Try this. Twenty seconds more. Easy question. So I will give a process now. You follow the same process for all time and work questions hereafter, right? In any examination, this process will work out. Time and work, pipes or systems, both all are same. Don't worry about that. 5 seconds more, right? See, I'll solve it. A leak in the bottom of a tank can empty it in 6 hours. A pipe fills in the tank at the rate of 4 liters per minute. 4 liters per minute it seems. Okay. So let us suppose take A is a filling pipe here. I'll write down positive. So we don't know total time, how much time will this A will take to fill the tank, but we know only one point. It will take for 1 minute 4 liters of tank will be filled. Let us suppose take B is a leak. I'll take down negative energy. So B will take completely 6 hours to empty the tank there. Okay, fine. When the tank is full, the inlet is opened. Okay, so the inlet is opened, but due to the leak, the tank is emptied, it seems. So A and B both are working. Even though the tank is emptying only, it seems. Matlab A is slow pipe to fill. So how much time will it take? 8 hours. Ab dekho, as I said there, now how much is tank capacity? So how much is the tank capacity, right? This is what you have to find out. Many people take this as 1 unit, 100 units, never ever take like this. Take an LCM of these numbers there. Sir, how can I take an LCM there? There is one slot left over na, even though fine, right? If one slot is left over, there is no farak there. You can find out the value there. 6 comma 8, is it nothing but 24 units? Yes, 24 units your LCM. So let's write down the efficiency. Efficiency means work done in 1 hour, as everything is given in hours. We don't know about A. B. Total tank can be emptied in 24 hours. I mean 24 units of tank can be emptied in 6 hours. In 1 hour, is it 4 units? Very good, Charan, it is right. So is it 3 units there? Yes. So in 1 hour, if A and B work together, if A and B work together, then how much units of tank is emptied? Minus 3 unit. This is minus 3 ma. This is minus 4 ma. So B is minus 4. So this 4 will go. That's the must A must be how much in order to be RHS minus 3 plus 1. So by this, what can I write down? A efficiency is plus 1 units. So it can fill 1 unit per 1 hour. 24 units of tank can be filled in how many hours? Is it 24 hours? Yes. So 24 hours is the point here. Now what is the capacity of the tank is the question asked. So A can fill in 1 minute 4 liters. So totally how much time will it take to fill the tank? 24 hours. Convert this 24 hours into minutes into 60. Now what will be the answer there? 24 into 240. 24. 24s are 576 and your answer is 5760. Use the same method for all the time and work questions. You can solve the questions very, very easily. Trust me regarding this. Done? Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Yes, ma'am. This question, at time, speed, distance based question. As I said, you have to draw the diagram. Unless until if you don't draw the diagram, you will not get the answer there. Let us see how many can solve this. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. So see, the question can be solved in 30 seconds. I'll show you the technique also once you try it. Shahrukh works for Bata Consultancy Services, BCS, and his wife Gauri works for Microheart. On a particular Saturday, Shahrukh went to office to complete a deadline. So time speed distance will be lengthy, but solutions will be very easy. Ma. You literally laugh. So to complete a deadline, and his wife told him that while returning, she would pick him up at his office. She starts from their home, but he completed his work 45 minutes earlier than expected, and without waiting for his wife, he started walking towards his house. On the way, he met his wife who was coming, and both reached 20 minutes earlier than expected. Okay, fine. How much did he walk is the question asked. No, Ompal, it's not that. I'll show you, right? I'll draw a diagram, then you can understand this. Now, bolo beta, before start of the question, if Shahrukh didn't complete his work early, will Shahrukh move one step out of his office? Please let me know that point there. अब देखो शाहरुख ने काम पहला नहीं किया. Will he step out from the office? No. He will sit in his office only. His wife. So 1 second. This is his office. This is his home. Shahrukh's wife has to start from their home. She has to travel to office, pick up Shahrukh, and come back to home. This is the total time schedule. Am I right or wrong? This is the total time schedule. This circle, this loop is nothing but the time schedule. In this loop, how much time is saved? In this loop, 20 minutes is saved, it seems. Let us find out where the 20 minutes saved there. So I'll do one thing. So I'll write a value there. On Saturday, let us suppose take Shahrukh's office has to be completed by 2 p.m. So his wife has to reach office by 2 p.m. That is a schedule there. Today what happened? His work was completed 45 minutes earlier, means this work was completed 1:15 p.m. only. Am I right or wrong? Yes, 1:15 p.m. only. Without waiting for his wife, he walked towards the home. Somewhere here at X point, he met his wife. Now you only said that the actual schedule is she has to travel from home to office and back to home. Is this in this entire loop? Shahrukh's wife didn't travel from X point to office. Am I right or wrong? From office to X, she didn't travel. Am I right or wrong? So in this entire loop, this is the saving time loop. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know yes or no. Yes. Ab dekho, from X to office, let us suppose take distance is D. Office to X also distance will be D. There is no change in speed of the car. So whatever the time taken from X to office will be equal to office to X. Total this loop value is 20 minutes. Matlab towards journey she will save 10 minutes. Backward journey also she will save 10 minutes. Will you accept with me? This is what the saving time there. So Shahrukh's wife must be at the office at 2 p.m. So she is at a point called X at what time? Is it 1:50 p.m.? 10 minutes before. Shahrukh is at 1:15 p.m. at his office, walked towards his home, reached this point called X at 1:50 p.m. So how much time did he walk there? Is it 35 minutes? And is this your answer there and your option number B? That's it. So did I wrote any formula there? No. I didn't wrote a single formula also, right? Am I right or wrong? Perfectly done. So time, speed, distance questions, try to draw the diagram. You can easily solve the question there. Done. Let's come to the next one. This also I will explain you, EMI based calculations, right? Only once it was asked in your examination. I will solve this. I will solve this. Observe. Now normally equated installments, it might be monthly, it might be weekly, it might be yearly, will be done on compound interest. So your total amount will be P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power of N. Now this is the total amount that you should pay back. This will be breakdown into installments. First installment will be paid after 1 month or 1 week or 1 year. Am I right or wrong? Equated. So I will take this is your equated monthly equated installment X, which will be same every month or every week or every year, which you have to pay in this format: 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power of n minus 1, because you will be starting payment after 1 month or 1 week now. This is X into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power of n minus 2, so on up to this payment there. So finally I can write down like this: P is equal to X divided by 1 plus 1. So see here, I will take down this value into the denominator, a to the power of m divided by a to the power of n. So finally this will become like this: 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power of 1 plus X divided by 1 plus R divided by 100 whole square. Am I right or wrong? So on. And this is your formula there. So let's write down the concept there. Your P value, you took 1820 rupees ma, at 20% interest rate. So R value is 20%, 3 years it seems. 20 means, is it 1 by 5? Yes. So I'll write down like this ma, 1820 is equal to X divided by, so I'll take down X as common. So this is how much? 6 by 5. So it will go into the numerator as 5 by 6. Second year it will be 5 by 6 whole square. Yes, Charan, it is right. Third one is 5 by 6 whole cube. We need only up to 3 years. Now if you closely observe there, this bracket is in the format of geometric progression. Am I right or wrong? It is in the format of geometric progression. Sum of n terms, when your R is less than 1, R value is less than 1, what will be the formula there? A into 1 minus R to the power of n divided by 1 minus R. Yes, perfectly, 1 minus R. Now you closely observe there, I'll write down all the values there. In the place of A, it is 5 by 6 ma, I'll write down here. In the place of 1 minus R value is again 5 by 6. 5 by 6 whole cube divided by 1 minus 5 by 6. Am I right or wrong? 1 minus 5 by 6, 6 will get cancelled off. So I can write down like this: 1820 is equal to X into, I'll write down this 5 here. This 5 is left over now. This is 216. 216 minus 125 will be how much? 75. Is it 91? Yes, it is 91. 91 divided by 216. Hope so you got my point there. 91 ones are, 91 twos are, 5 ones are, 5 fours are. So what will be X value? X value will be equal to 864. And this is your equated installment which you are paying at the end of year. And your option number A. In this entire scenario, I want to explain you that equated installments will follow geometric progression. This is the logic that I want to discuss with you. Hope so I am clear. Done. Let's come to the next one. Right. Now I will explain this logic. Now what is the question asked? Next question you have to solve for me. There are 7 envelopes and corresponding 7 addressed, there are 7 letters, sorry, and corresponding 7 addressed envelopes. All the letters are placed randomly into the envelopes. One in each envelope, it seems. In how many ways can exactly 2 letters be placed into their corresponding envelopes? Now, out of 7, only 2 will go into the correct one, 5 will go into the wrong. So automatically this 5 will be called dearrangement, D5. And this out of 7, that's 2 will be going into correct envelopes. Am I right or wrong? So D5. So what I will write down the DN formula there. Then you can substitute this. The DN formula is nothing but n factorial into 1 minus 1 by 1 factorial plus your MADESY textbooks, right? Every textbook has this formula here. 1 by 2 factorial minus 1 by 3 factorial, so on up to 1 by n factorial. Hope so you got my point there. Now how much is D5? I will write down D5 value there. 5 factorial into 1 minus 1 by 1 factorial plus 1 by 2 factorial minus 1 by 3 factorial plus 1 by 4 factorial minus 1 by 5 factorial is the formula there. Am I right or wrong? So by this, what can I write down? I can take 5 factorial as LCM, and these two will get cancelled off. 120 by 2 will be 60, 120 by 6 will be 20, 120 by 24 will be 5, 120 is it minus 1. So how much is left over there? 5 factorial is left over there, and 5 factorial gets cancelled off. So 60 minus 20 is 40, 40 plus 5 is 45. So D5 value will be how much? 44. 7C2, can anybody say? The answer value is 21. So final answer will be 21 into 44. And what is your option there? Is it 924? Number has to end with 4 and it has to be 3-digit number. There is only one chance and it is 924. Hope so clear? Done. Right. So if you are going to GATE, there will be a probability question for sure where you must not miss this question here. Try this. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. Try this.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Sorry yaar, sorry. There is power glitch here. Any answer regarding this? If you are going for GATE, damn surely you will get a question on Bayes theorem. Of course, there is no need of taking out this format called Bayes theorem. We can solve it normally only. Okay, let's observe the question there carefully. On a street, there are three shops, A, comma, B and C. A has 5 reams of A4 size paper and 6 bottles of printing ink. B has 7 reams of paper and 5 bottles of ink, and C has 4 reams and 8 bottles of ink. Umesh enters one of the shops selected at random and buy 2 items. Assume that every pair of items from the or mentioned is equally likely. The 2 items bought by Umesh turns out to be a reams of paper. What is the probability that the reams are not from C? Not from C. Chal, not from C means, first of all, if this is from A shop, first of all, probability of selecting A shop is 1 by 3R. How many items are available in A? Totally 5 plus 6, 11 items are available. Out of this 11 items, I have to select 2 items. And my favorable item is reams of paper, so it has to be 5C2. So can I write down this as 5C2 as 10? 11C2 will be how much ma? 110 divided by 2, 55. So 10 divided by 3 into 55. Am I right or wrong? 11 into 10 by 2. Yes, perfectly 2. So let us come to B. Again, 1 by 3 into, so total how many items are available? 12 items are available. 12C2 and your favorable outcome is 7C2. So 7C2 is nothing but 21. 7C2 is nothing but equal to 21 and 12C2 is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 66? Yes, it is 66. So finally, can I write down this as 1 by 3 into, so once what I will do is 3 sevens are 322s are, am I right or wrong? So I can write down this as 7 divided by 3 into 22. Let's come to the C there. Anybody got the answer there? 1 by 3 into total how many items are available in C? Again, I think so 12, right? 4 bottles, 4 reams and 8 bottles. So you have to select 4C2. 4C2 is nothing but equal to 6. 12C2 is nothing but equal to 66. Am I right or wrong? 11. So 1 by 3 into 11 will be the answer there. The question asked is, it must be not from C means, first of all, I'll write down the total outcomes. Total outcome is, I'll take down 1 by 3 as common. If I take 1 by 3 as common, it will be 10 by 55. 10 by 55 can be written as 2 by 11. Yes or no? Plus 1 by 22 plus 1 by 11. Am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly. And it is not from C means it has to be from A and B. 1 by 3 into 2 by 11 plus this is 7 ma, right? Am I right or wrong? This is 7. 7 by 22 plus 7 by 22. So finally, what can I do? 1 by 3, 1 by 3 gets cancelled off. The LCM will be, so I'll write down like this. Anybody got the answer there? So I'll write down like this. LCM will be here 11 into 22. So 22 na. So 4 plus 7 plus 2 divided by again 11 into 22 will be the LCM there. Am I right or wrong? Now here also 22 only will be the LCM. Yes, now 22 is this 2, 4, 4 plus 7, 11. Yes, So 2, 22. So your answer will be 11 by 13. How many of you got this answer there? Yes, perfectly. Yes. So that's what. That was a code. 2 hours you got bored. You have to do more number of questions here. Let's come to the next one. Yeah. This is my favorite question here. This was asked in one examination, right? I wrote it and I made it typed. So I am expecting answer from you for this. So 2 minutes. Try this. Let us see how many can answer this. Aryan, Charan. Any answer for this? Any answer for this? 10 seconds more. Nobody. Very easy question. Now see here. I'll speak about the logic right now. So this is the equation given there. 5 to the power of x minus 3 to the power of y is 13,438. So 5 to the power of x minus 3 to the power of y. Yes, it is C. Very good. Aryan, have you solved like this? Please let me know. 13438 here. Now you closely observe there. Can I write down this equation as 5 to the power of x is equal to 13438 plus 3 to the power of y? And you closely observe there, 5 to the power of anything will end in 5 only. 5 to the power of anything will end in 5 only. And again, one more case, 5 to the power of anything will end in 25 only. 5 to the power of anything, 5 to the power of 1, 5 square 25, 5 cube 125, right? So your last two digits of this number has to end with 25. Okay, now let us see the number there. Again, everybody knows cyclicity of 3 is 3 to the power of 1 is 3, 3 square is 9, 3 cube is 7, 3 to the power of 4 is how much? 1. You closely observe that if I add 3 there, 27. 27 will be how much, ma? Is it 65? No, 65 will never have any 5 powers. So why 3 value is discriminated. So next highest value is, so see only 7 can lead to 5 there. So the next value will be 3 to the power of 7. Am I right or wrong? So y value will be 7. So 3 to the power of 7 is how much? Can anybody say? 3 to the power of 4 is 81. 3 to the power of 5 is 243. 3 to the power of 6 is 729. So 729 into 3 will be how much? 2187. Am I right or wrong? Yes or no? So see here 13438 plus 3 to the power of 7 is 2187. So what will be the value there? Very good. What will be the value there? 3438 plus 187 15625. Now this is nothing but equal to 5 to the power of x. So you closely observe there. How can you do this? So here 25 25s are 625. So it is 5 to the power of 4. So again, if you add 625 into 25, will you get the same answer? Yes, you will get the same answer. So x is nothing but equal to 6. So x is equal to 6, y is equal to 7. And you can also check with this equation, right? You can check with this equation. 5 to the power of x minus 1 will be 5 to the power of 5. 3 to the power of 8. 3 to the power of 8. 81 into 81 will be 6561. 5 to the power of 5 will be how much, ma? 625 into 5. 3125. 3125 plus 6561 is 9686 only. We are right and our answer is right. And your option number C is true. Done. Perfectly done. So if you know cyclicities, you can solve this question fatafat. Let's solve the next question. We'll solve some best. Again, will you solve one more Bayes theorem question? Probability. Try this. Fifty seconds more. Any answer for this? This is easy question now. So I'll solve this. See, observe there. The person goes to office either by car, scooter, bus or train. The probabilities of which being 1 by 7, 3 by 7, 2 by 7, 1 by 7. The probability that he reaches office late if he takes car, scooter, bus or train is given late. If he reach office in time, what is the probability that he traveled by car is the question asked. We know it's not B Aryan. So first of all, I'll write down in time probabilities here. You are given with late probabilities now. So if he takes car, what is the probability of him reaching on time? Complementary probability. 2 by 9 is late. So correct time will be 7 by 9. So if he takes a scooter, when he will reach, the probability of him reaching correct time is 8 by 9. 1 by 9 is late. P of bus is nothing but given as how much here? 5 by 9. P of Scooter next, is it train? Yes, train. Train is how much? Is it 8 by 9? 8 by 9. Perfectly right. So you are asked to find the probability of reaching on car correctly. So write down the total probabilities there. I'll write down the total probabilities here. So see here, the probability of him going by car is 1 by 7 and the probability on reaching time is 7 by 9. And the same probability I have to write down on numerator also, 1 by 7 into 7 by 9. Plus in denominator I have to write down everything. 3 by 7 is the probability of him going on a scooter. 8 by 9 on time reaching probability. Probability of going on a bus 2 by 7 reaching on time is 5 by 9. Plus probability of going him on a train is 1 by 7 reaching on time is 8 by 9. So everybody knows 7 by 9, 7 by 9 will get cancelled. Numerator 7 will be left over. 7, 8 plus 3, 24, 31, 41, 49 and your answer will be 1 by 7 and this is your answer there. Hope so. Got my logic there? Again, one more probability question. We have in 2018 the same question was asked. So going on a car, doing an accident and the probability of car being red or blue, this the same question was asked. I don't know how many of you remember this. So this question, try this and finding out number of zeros, right? Many test series have this type of questions here. D, very good. Who is that? Charan, very good. Excellent. D is the answer. So I'll remove the poll. I'll remove. How many zeros will be there at the end of the product? 2 factorial. 2 factorial is nothing but 2. It doesn't contain any zeros. Okay. 4 factorial is nothing but 24. 4 factorial doesn't contain any zeros. Because in order to have 1 0, 1 2, 1 5 has to be damn surely occur. So in 6 factorial there is 1 2 and 1 5. Automatically there will be 1 0. 6 factorial is 720. 720 whole to the power of 6 factorial. How many zeros are there? 6 factorial zeros are there. Done. How many here? Even 8 also same thing, right? 8 sevens are 56 into 720, only 1 0. So there will be 8 factorials, right? So 56 into 720 and 10 factorial contains 2 zeros. I'll write down just the number there. Whole to the power of 10 factorial. And is this nothing but 2 into 10? So 2 zeros, na? 2 into 10 factorial. This is the answer there. Perfect question. Let's solve. This is literally the finest question in geometry here. Those who can solve this, literally you can solve any question of any level easily. Simple question, but there is a little trick in this. Try this. Let's see how many can solve this. Any answer? No. Shall I draw the diagram there so that you can get more clarity? Chalo. All the 5 faces of a regular pyramid with a square base are found to be of same area, it seems. So all the faces have same area. So base is a square. I'll draw like this. This is a square. Okay, now this is your all the lateral faces will be triangles on everybody. Now how many triangle faces? 4 triangle faces. Now closely observe there. Is this nothing but called height of the pyramid? Yes. Let us suppose take base side as A. Now what will be this called? Can anybody say? This is nothing but A by 2, because this is exactly middle now. This will be A by 2. Will you accept with me? Yes, perfectly. And you closely observe there one more point. I'll write down in the sink. Now this is nothing but height of the triangular face, or we call it as lateral slant height of the pyramid. Now how much will be this value there? Can anybody say? This value will be, let us suppose take this value as height. Height is given as 3 meters, 3 centimeters. So see here, this will be how much? By Pythagoras theorem, root of a square by 4 plus how much? It will be 9. So can I write down this as a square plus 36 by 4? Done. Now, what is the question? The total area of all its surfaces, it seems. Let us find out first of all. Area of the triangle is nothing but half into your base value is nothing but A. This is your base. Triangular face, my A, into height value is nothing but how much? This one. Root of A square plus 36 divided by 4, which is nothing but equal to area of the square, because all the triangular faces and square face are of equal area. Is this A square? A and A gets cancelled off, right? This 2A will go this side, which will become 2A is equal to root of A square plus 36 by 4. What I will do is I will square on both sides, which will become 4A square into A into 4 is equal to A square plus 36. Am I right or wrong? And this will be 15A square is equal to 36. Ab dekho, let us suppose take square base area is A square. Now 4 triangular faces also A square, A square, A square. Totally 5 faces. So can I remove 3 from this? If I remove 3 from this, so your answer will be 5A square is equal to 12, and you are asked the same value there. 5A square is nothing but total area of all its faces there, and your answer is B. How many of you got this logic there? Those who can draw the diagram, literally they can stump up each and everything now perfectly. Clean hits. Let's come to the next one. Again, this is an general equation based question, right? Those who can solve in a crisp, easiest manner can do any type of questions very, very easily. Let's see how many can solve this. 2 minutes. I'll give a break of 5 minutes after 6:30. Then I'll come back and I'll start again. Again, don't worry about that. Continuous. I mean, I don't know. You can take a break, right? Because I cannot see you now. That's an easy question. You should not miss this. Ram, answer. So see here, Mahesh has rupees 100 in the hand. Mahesh has rupees 100 in the hand. He has to buy 100 balls. One football cost him rupees 15. So I'll write down the number of balls. Let us suppose take he bought F number of footballs, C number of cricket balls, T number of tennis balls. Each ball cost him 50. Each football cost him 50 rupees. Each cricket ball cost him 1 rupee. Each table tennis cost him 1 by 4 rupee. Am I right or wrong? This is the point given there. He spent the whole 100 rupees to buy the balls, it seems. How many cricket balls he bought? If he bought at least one ball of each type, there is no such case of 0 balls of one type. So can I write down the equation like this? 15 into F will be the total amount that you have invested on buying footballs. Similarly, similarly T by 4. Am I right or wrong? Complete, your 100 rupees was shelled out. How many balls did you bought? F plus C plus T is nothing but equal to again 100. I got two equations. I will solve these two equations. I'll multiply this equation with 1 by 4 and then I will subtract it. So you are asked to find out how many cricket balls. Okay, so we can find out that value easily. Now 15F minus F by 4 is nothing but equal to 59F by 4. 60 minus F by 4 is nothing but 59F by 4. Now you closely observe there, yes, 41. So C minus C by 4 will be 3C by 4. T by 4 will get cancelled off. 100 minus 100 by 4 will be 300 by 4. So finally I got an equation upon removal of this 1 by 4. 59F plus 3C is equal to 300. In normal cases, in your textbooks, it will be written like this. As you have to find out C, you will write down the value like this: 300 minus 59F divided by 3. Now this numerator has to be divisible by 3. We will check the values for F here. If F is equal to 1, now what will be the answer there? 240. Is it 241? 241 is not divisible by 3. F is equal to 2. 118. 300 minus 118. 182. It is not divisible by 3. 59. F is equal to 3. Is it 181? No, 183. Am I right or wrong? 180. 300 minus 183 is how much? 120. Sorry. 177. So 123. 123 is divisible by 3. So your F is equal to 3. You have to do this much to find out the answer. If you have a lot, so see here, what you have done there, you have removed 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4 from this equation. Similarly, can you remove a common factor from this equation? I can remove 3 from this 100. I can remove 3 from this 3C. Now, can you remove 3 from 59F? No. Until if your F is 3 only, you can do this thing. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly done. I got the same value there. So try to remove common factors with little bit logic there. You can solve the question very, very easily. And my C value will be how much here? 41. C value is 41. And my number of footballs is 3. So automatically what will be number of this one? Number of what is that? Table tennis balls will be how much? Is it 56? This is easy one, ma. This is also easy. When you are an easy guy, this is a concept of digital electronics base systems question. Let's see, right? This is one of the finest question I have seen. I solved this on plus class. I have solved in super 50. I have solved in 15 by 15. Let's see, right? One of my best question I have seen in recent times. Try this. 1280. Very good, very good. 8 hustlers. Excellent, yeah. Excellent, excellent. What about the remaining guys, right? Is it true? Charan, what's the answer? A car was when brought in servicing when its odometer read 2500 kilometers. 2500 kilometers it seems. So, okay. During the servicing, it was found that, not sound that, found that the odometer had a fault because of which it always skipped digits 4 and digit 6 it seems. How much distance that had the car actually traveled is the question asked. Now let us write down the odometer reading here. Odometer has 0, 1, 2, 3, there is no 5, there is no 6, 7, 8, 9. How many digits are there? 1, 2, 3, only 8 digits there. So original reading will be in what format? 0, 1, 2. Which quality is not good here? I mean, video quality or class quality or what quality? 6, 7. Now come to here. Now this is nothing but, is it nothing but base 8? There are only 8 digits there. Is it nothing but base 8? Yes. In base 8, when this was brought into the service garage, the number is shown as 2500. What will be the original number in base 8? The original number in base 8 will be, in the place of 2, original it is 2 only. In the place of 5, original number has to be 4. And the remaining has to be 0, 0 only. Am I right or wrong? Yes. Ab dekho, now you are asked to find out actual travel it seems. So you have to convert this base system 8 into base system 10. And everybody know how to convert this. So start from right hand side. 0 into 8 to the power of 0 plus 0 into 8 to the power of 1, 4 into 8 square, so 2 into 8 cube. Am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly done. So finally, upon adding all those things, you'll get the answer as 1280 kilometers. And this is your answer. Perfectly done. Yes. Let's come to the next one. So we have, will you solve this, right? In the previous case, I gave you a steel balls. Now it is Manchuria dip balls. Let's see how many can solve this. Same type of question we have solved previously, right? 1 hour back. Let's see how many can solve this. Charan, any answer for this? Three. Very good. Excellent. Very good. So I'll solve the question there. I'll end the poll there. A bowl is in the shape of an hemisphere, it seems here. Okay, I'll take down like this. Sorry, so I'll take down like this. Yes. A bowl is in the shape of an hemisphere. So this is an hemisphere of inner radius cube root 33. Yes, very good. Is filled with a soup of volume. Now in this hemisphere there is soup, it seems, of 18 pi. What is the empty space available in the soup in the hemisphere? At most means maximum. How many Manchurian balls of 1 inch radius can be added to the soup so that it does not spill over? Is the question asked. It does not spill over, it seems. Chalo, I can do like this. First of all, I will find out the volume of the hemisphere here. Then I can get idea of how much volume is there, how much empty space is there. 2 by 3 pi r cube is nothing but the volume of the hemisphere. So 2 by 3 into pi into, so 30 cube root 33 I will take down as 1 by 3. So 3 by 3 it get cancelled off. So it is 22 pi. Am I right or wrong? Total volume of the hemisphere. In this soup content is 18 pi. So how much of empty space is left over? Empty space is 4 pi. So I have to, so this 4 pi has to be filled, this 4 pi space has to be filled by Manchuria balls. So at most n into each Manchuria ball will be of volume 4 by 3 pi r cube. Am I right or wrong? Pi r cube. Now this r value is nothing but equal to how much? R value is nothing but given as 1. So automatically this 4 and 4 gets cancelled off. Pi and pi gets cancelled off, and your n value is nothing but equal to 3. So maximum you can dip 3 Manchurian balls into this Manchurian soup. Your option number C. Done. So clear. Let's come to the next one. This is the question which was asked in our combat here. This is the question which was asked in our combat. Let's see how many can solve this. I got mostly our combat questions, mock test questions, all India mock test questions. Right? This year, all India mock, I didn't see it, right? Because I don't know who prepared and all those things. Try this. Any answer for this? Right. Yes, very good. This the same question was asked in both the prep and also in our combat. Same question was asked. In our quiz section also this question is there. If a cube of maximum possible volume is cut off from a solid sphere, it seems here. So let us suppose take solid sphere as like this. I'll take down. See here, from a cube. I'm writing in 2-dimension axis only, ma. So you have cut down a cube. Cube dimensions will be this. I'm drawing in only 2D way, right? Don't worry about that. Now you closely observe, there is this nothing but called diameter of the sphere and diagonal of the cube. So diagonal of the cube, it is in 3D format. I mean 3D axis now, so it will be root 3a is equal to, now diameter of the sphere is 2r. Automatically a will be 2r by 3. Am I right or wrong? We'll see like this, right? We'll see later on. So I can write on diameter now. It is asked diameter, so 2r is equal to d. I'll write down as diameter only d. So a is equal to d by root 3. I'll keep it aside and I'll solve later on. Now first of all, what is the thing given there? From solid sphere it seems. So solid sphere volume is nothing but how much? 4 by 3 pi r cube. And everybody know 2r is equal to d. R is equal to d by 2. Am I right or wrong? So I have to write down this 4 by 3 into pi into d cube divided by 8. So finally this will be pi d cube by 6. So what will be the area of the cube there? Area of the cube is a cube. In the place of a cube, I can write down d cube by 3 root 3. And you are asked to find out the wastage. Am I right or wrong? Yes. Wastage means you have to subtract this. So if you subtract this, so this is pi d cube by 6 now. So what can I do? I can remove d cube by 3 outside. So what will be left over? Pi by 2 minus 1 by root 3 will be left over. And this is your option. Option number 2. Perfectly right. Let's come to the next one. Yeah. So solve first this question, right? Spatial aptitude here. Let's change your theme. So try this, right? Fold it and find out the correct option. So I can do this question in 30 seconds here. I am giving you 2 minutes. So let us see who will answer me in 30 seconds. So I got the spatial aptitude. So I'm changing the patterns, right? Here and there, here and there. B, B, D, D, confusing. Gate hustlers, I don't know your name, right? You have solved each and every question. Now you are saying that you are confused. क्या हो गया आपको? So see here. Take anything as one face. I'll take down this as front face here. Front face of a cube. Chalo, I'll draw it and I'll show it you. Then let's see in the next question. You have to solve it easily. I'll take down a cube outside. So Prasanna, okay, okay. I'll take down this as front face now. Front face is white. So see here, if this is front face, fold it. This will be on left. Am I right or wrong? This will be here, and this will be on top. This will be on back side, black, and this will be on bottom. No, 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 no. Observe there. This will not be in back side, ma. 1 second. This is on top, na. This will be on right side, back. This will be on back. Okay, done. Now you closely observe that you can eliminate the options very easily. Black dot and black sides are opposite to each other. How can this option be right? Right, this option cannot be right. So eliminate second option. A option is eliminated. B, C option is eliminated. D option is eliminated, and your option number B. Who gave B? B is right. Am I right or wrong? So see, one black dot and one black patch are opposite to each other. This is not at all possible there. So eliminate this. So in spatial aptitude, eliminations will help you to solve the question very easily. Now will you try the next question? As I have solved this, try this question. So fold it perfectly and then find out the answer there. Try to do eliminations, right? If you do eliminations, then you are correct only. I didn't say you are wrong now. Did I say? Okay. In the meanwhile, I'll just draw the cube and keep it with me. So in the meanwhile, try it this one. Yes, because quantitative aptitude we have complete process now. Spatial aptitude is mind thinking, right? If we deviate, our answer will go wrong. See, it seems so. Again, there is an logic for this. One back panel also. I'll write down this one. Piyush Jha is saying that D. Why it is D? First of all, see, I'll take down this as front face. Gate is saying so. When you are saying D, I forgot the option. I'll try it, right? I'll take down this as front face here. If I take down this as front face, front I'll write down here white, top will be white, bottom will be white, left will be white, right will be this square block. And you closely observe that you fold it there. If you fold it there, and this will be in this position, I'll write down the back position here. And this position will be here. Am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly. Now see here, you are folding it in bottom, so damn surely it will be here. Okay, fine. Now see here, you are folding it on left hand side. So see here, fold it on left hand side, and this will move like this. Will this be in this fashion? Please let me know. Yes, perfectly. This knob will be on right hand side. This also, you are flipping this side. If you flip this side, automatically the knob will be on the right hand side. So this is your back panel looks like. How many of you got this point there? Now closely observe your first option. In your first option, the knob is on left hand side, the knob is on right hand side, but these two has to be on one side. Your A option is eliminated. So eliminate A, eliminate B, eliminate C, and your option number D. That's it. That is the answer. Hope so you got my point there. Yes. Will you solve one more question? Will you try this? We have many questions later on also, don't worry about that. Yes, yeah. Now I will solve this question, and the next one is PYQ, which was asked in 2021 GATE, and we have to solve this question here. One second, one second. Give me 1 second. Yes. So see here, I'll solve this question. Next question is PYQ that you have to solve for me. On a triangle ABC, on AB, 5 points are marked. On AB, 5 points are marked. So see here, why I am marking like this? You can observe in the last point there, such that none of the points marked are on the vertex. Whatever the point that you are marking, that must not be on the vertex. That's why I have drawn like this. 4 points are on BC. 3 points are on AC. Okay, fine. Then how many triangles are can be drawn by joining these points? It seems these points matlab only what you have drawn there, not using vertices. You must not use vertex, it is not given in the question there. So as I said there in PNC, forward and backward flip. Backward flip will be damn surely helpful. I will write down the total ways. From total ways, I will subtract no triangle forming combinations. No triangle forming ways. Total ways. Total how many points occur on the triangle there? 5 plus 4, 9, 9 plus 3, 12. 12. In order to frame a triangle, I need 3 points there. 1, 2, 3. Right? So 3 points, 12C3 minus. Can you frame triangles exclusively with this 4 points? No. This has to be eliminated. 4C3 has to be eliminated. Can you frame triangles exclusively with these 4 points? No. 4, 3, sorry, this is 5C3, ma. 5C3. This is 4C3. Coming to next one, can you form exclusively triangles with these 3 points? No, on a straight line you cannot frame 3C3. And this will be your answer there. 12C3 is how much, ma? 12 factorial by 9 fact 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 6, 2. Is it 220? 220 minus 10, 4C3 is 4, 3C3 is 1. So is this your answer there? 205 is your answer. Am I right or wrong? And the same question was asked previous year 2021. I am expecting you guys to solve this. Let's see how many can solve this. I'll just draw the triangle there. Equilateral triangle PQR is divided as PQ in 4 parts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 equally. QR in 6 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts. RP in 8 parts. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. Find the minimum area of the triangle in centimeter square is the question asked. Any answer? Are we missing out any point there in this question? Four equal parts. Okay, so if it is 4 equal parts, now this will be for suppose take, right? So A na. This is A. I'll do like this. Now this will be A by 4 equal parts now. Now what will be this? This will be A by 6. And this will be how much? Will it be A by 8? So minimum area means let us find out the LCM of A by 4 comma A by 6 comma A by 8. What will be the LCM there? Can anybody say? 4, 6, 8 का LCM बताओ भाई. 2 square, 2 into 3, 2 cube. So 2 cube into 3, 24. Am I right or wrong? Yes or no? So can I take down like this root 3 by 4? Shall I take a count? Yes. A square. 6 fours are 24. Is it 144 root 3? Please let me know yes or no. By taking an LCM, will it work out? Yes or no? Done. I am taking a minimum value of this A by 4, A by 6, A by 8 to form the minimum area of the triangle, that to equilateral triangle. Hope so you got my point there. Yes, perfectly done. So let's solve one more question here. This I have missed out here. Oh, any question which is there? Now this question here. I'll solve this question. I'll give a break of 5 minutes. Then I'll come back again. Okay. So observe this. I'll solve this question. 49 to the power of log base 7 1 by 3. So first of all, I will convert this entire equation into logarithms. Right? This is base, this is power, this is your answer. So log base 49 1 by 3 is nothing but equal to log base 7. What is A by 3? Hitesh. A by 2 LCM ये क्या भाई? Log base 7 1 by 3 plus 2 into log base x root 3. So see a little bit, I'll change the things there. So I can write down this point as 7 square ma. I can write down this value as 1 by 2 into log base 7 1 by 3. Okay. So what I will do is I will take this 1 this side, which will become minus 1 log base 7 1 by 3. So I will write down this value like this, right? Once observe there. So I'll write down this root 3 as 3 to the power of 1 by 2. Now I can take down this 2 to this side, which will become 2 by 2, will get cancelled off. So is equal to log base x3 will be the value there. Am I right or wrong? So upon doing this, 1 by 2 minus 1, is it minus 1 by 2 into log base 7? Can I treat this as 1 by 3 as 3 to the power of minus 1 is equal to log base x3? Now I will take down this minus 1 to the power here. So this becomes this 1 by 2 I'll write down here. Will it become log base 49 3 is equal to log base x3? Perfect. So x value is nothing but equal to 49. Okay. So let's solve one such best question here. I'll get that question there. This is one of the finest question that I have seen. So this is my first question which I have dealt on Unacademy here. 2 years back, 25 months back, this is my first question which I have dealt on Unacademy. So in a repository, I got this question there. Let's see how many can solve this. Do you want a break for 5 minutes? I'll give a break for 5 minutes, right? Don't worry. You want a break? So chalo, I'll give a break for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, then I'll be back, right? Electrical engineer, yes, you know this, right? Because you have solved this previously. So I'll be back in 3 minutes here.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
One minute more. Those who can convert the given question equation into the required format, only one step, can solve the question very, very easily, right? The initial ice breaking is much important. If you are aiming for 2 marks questions, yes, you have to solve this type of questions. "25 seconds more." Nobody. So see here, I will solve it, right? So you are given with this equation and you are asked to find out maximum value. Now I already gave you this logic innumerable number of times in my previous classes also. So you are observing two terms there. Let us take this term as A and let us take this term as B. Now there are two terms and you are asked to find out maximum value. Now I already gave you this logic there. As I said, you can use your arithmetic mean is greater than or equal to geometric mean relationship, where you can solve this question very easily to find out maximum or minimum values. So is this the logic there? A plus B divided by 2 will always be greater than or equal to root of AB. So first of all, before using this relationship, I have to convert the given question equation. Am I right or not? How to do this? Observe this, how I will change it. So I'll write down the given question equation like this: 4p square. So I'll take this p to the left hand side, minus p, plus q square. So I'll take down 2q onto this side, which I will write down this as minus 2q is equal to 1 by 2. So will this help me to convert the given equation into this format? I have to use little bit more logic there. Observe there what I will do. I will write down like this: 4p square. See the terms what I am including there, right? 4p square minus. So I'll write down in reading which I am including there. 2 into. So p is already there. So I'll write down this p as 2p into. I will be including 1 by 4. Yes. Plus 1 by 4 whole square. Done. Now you closely observe there, and again I'll add on this there, plus q square minus 2 into q into 1 plus 1 square. So what I have added on the LHS, I have to add down the same thing on the RHS also. So already 1 by 2 is there in RHS. So I have to add 1 by 4 whole square. 1 second here. 1 by 4 whole square. And what shall I add? I have to add plus 1. 1 square is nothing but 1. Okay. So I'll write on 1 square, so that after that your preparation will also be, you can understand this whether those who are watching recorded. Now, observe there, is it in the format of a minus b whole square? Yes. And again, can I write down this as 2p minus 1 by 4 whole square? Yes, I can write down like this. Plus, can I write down this format like this? If I am slow, please let me know. I'll go fast, right? Is it q minus 1 whole square? Very good. Is equal to. So this add on this equation 1 by 16. So denominator will be 16. So finally 16 matlab this is 8 plus 16 24. Will it be 25? I have got the perfect equation there. Now see here, I can use this term to format my AMGM relationship. Now I will take down this as A and B, right? So to have more clarity, so I will erase this, right? Because you will be doing this one, right? Just for the sake of information, I gave this. Now I will use this one as A and B values. Okay. So I'll write down in the next equation. Now see here. So 2p minus 1 by 4 whole square plus q minus 1 whole square a and b divided by 2, a plus b by 2 is greater than or equal to root of. So root of means I'll write down like this: 2p minus 1 by 4 whole square into q minus 1 whole square. So I'll write down root of AB, I'll write down like this. Is it clear? 1 by 2. Finally, I can solve this very easily. And you know this value already I wrote in the previous equation. Observe that 25 by 16. So I'll substitute the same 25 by 16. This will become 25 by 16 into 2 will be 32. Is it okay for you? Yes, 32 is greater than or equal to. Now see here, this square and 1 by 2 will get cancelled off. And what will be left over there? 4 2s are 8. 8p minus 1 divided by 4 into q minus 1. Yes, perfectly done. This and this will get cancelled off. So finally, observe there 8p minus 1 and this 4 and 32 will get cancelled off. 8p minus 1 into q minus 1, can I write down like this, is less than or equal to 25 by 8. Perfectly done. And see here, is this the maximum value? Less than or equal to means at most, right? Your maximum threshold is at 25 by 8 only. I got the answer there. Observe this in all these things. See here, those who can write down this equation can crack the question fatafat and very easily here. Done. My answer is 25 by 8. Hope so I am clear. Chalo, for every question like this, I'll give you 2 minutes. You try it, then I'll give the best solution for this, right? Let's come to the next question, right? Again, so if you are going for GATE examination, you will be observing this type of questions for damn surely, right? Sequence and series based questions are frequently asked, right? Try this. So again, those who can crack the pattern can solve the question very easily. Fifty seconds more. Anyone in the comment section box? As I said, right, easy thing, right? Little bit presence of mind will help you to solve this question. Ten seconds more, ma. No one. So first of all, I'll write down 3 terms, then automatically you can understand the logic very easily, right? So see here, if my series contains only one term, n is equal to 1, then automatically my series will have only a1. A1 is equal to how much, right? 3 into 2 to the power of 1 plus 1 is it nothing but 4. So minus 2, 4 minus 2 is 2. So my answer will be 6. I hope so you understood this, right? So if my series contains 2 terms, n is equal to 2, then my equation will be like this: a1 plus a2. 3 terms are enough to crack the logic there. So is it 3 into 2 square plus 1 means 8. 8 minus 2 is nothing but 6. 6 3s are 18. So this is a1 plus a2 is 18. In this already you know a1 is nothing but 6. Then automatically what will be my a2? A2 value will be 12. Perfect logic there. Let's write down one more term, then we can crack the logic conveniently. A1 plus A2 plus A3 is equal to how much? 3 into 2 cube plus 1, 16, minus 2, 14. 14 threes are, can anybody say 42? 3 fours are 12. Yes, 42. So if this is 42, everybody knows this is 18. So how much will be A3? Is it 24? Yes, it will be 24. Let's write down the logic there. Now finally, n is greater than or equal to 1 itself. So it has to start with 1 only. You are asked to find out A11. So let's write down the logic there. A1 is equal to 6 it seems here. A2 is nothing but equal to 18 it seems. No, 12 here. A3 is nothing but equal to 24 it seems. So what's the logic there here? So can I write down the logic there like this? 3 into 2 to the power of n minus 1. So will this logic work out? Will this logic work out? Observe there, 3 into unknown. This logic will work out. 6 into 2 to the power of n minus 1 will work out, I think so, right? See here, perfectly done. 1 minus 1, 0, 6 into 2 to the power of 0 is 6. Now will this work out? 6 into 2 to the power of n minus 1, n is 2, 12. Yes, perfectly. Now see here, will this work out there? 6 into n minus 1, yes, it will work out if I write down 3 there. So 4, 6 fours are 24. Finally, so on. My A11 will be how much? A11 will also will have the same logic there. 6 into 2 to the power of n minus 1, and my n value will be 11. So 6 into 2 to the power of 10 will be my answer there. 2 to the power of 10 is nothing but 1024 into 6. This is the answer there. So finally, what will be the answer there? 6 fours are 24, 6 twos are 12, 1. So 1, 6, 1, 4 is your answer there. How many of you cracked this logic there? One of the best sequence and series based question there. Done. So let's go to the next one. Right, again, so if you are going for the examination, you will be observed this type of simple ratio proportions variation question mark, right? So let's see, right? There is no magic in this, only ratio proportion variation. Those who can write down this can crack the question there. So a little bit decrease the length and size of the question there, so that we can have enough space to solve. Try this. 4 friends, Ram, Shyam, Tanmay and Uday have equal. So most of the students will solve in correct way, but they will be missing the logic in the question there. Seconds more. Any answer for this? So most of you will answer the X value, right? So I'm seeing in the comment section box, you are answering X value, but you are asked to find out total number of marbles with them. So I'll write down the data there. So there are 4 friends, Ram, Shyam, Tanmay and Uday. They have equal number of marbles with them. So I'll write down the number like this. They have equal number of marbles means X, X, X and X. Okay, fine, perfectly done. Now I'll write down the final value, right? I'll not write an initial and final. So that's why more equations will come. I'll write down the final value there. So what is the final? I'll write down in blacking. Ram gives 3/5 of his marbles to Shyam. So how many marbles will be left over here? Can anybody say? 2x by 5 will be left over with Ram. So this 3x by 5 will be added to Shyam. So this will become 8x by 5. 3 by 5 plus x will be, am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly. And this scenario will be same only, right? Because this iteration didn't happen there. So I'll write down the next scenario. Then Shyam gives, then after this iteration, then Shyam gives half of the marbles to Tanmay. So up to here, full stop, I'll write down. So this 2x by 5 will be 2x by 5 only. So Shyam gives half of the marbles means final value will become 8x by 10. Or you can write down 4x by 5 also, no issues there. So see here, 8x by 10 will be added here. 8x by 10 will, if it is added there, it will become 18x by 10. And they go, we didn't write Uday because that equation didn't came there. Finally, Tanmay gives 18 marbles to Uday, it seems. If the number of marbles with Tanmay and Uday are now in the ratio 3:4. So Tanmay gave 18 marbles means what is the leftover marbles with Tanmay? 18x by 10 minus 18. Am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly. And let us write down Uday value also. Uday value is nothing but x plus 18. Is it the format given there? And the ratio is nothing but equal to 3:4. You are asked to find out total number of marbles. Let us find out the x value there. So can I take this 18 as common? Yes. So see here, I'll write down like this. I'll take down this 18 as common. Second, I'll write down this perfectly. Now x by 10 minus 1, I'll take down 18 as common. If I take 18 as common, 3 ones are 3 6 are. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly done. Now this is 4 and I can write down this 4. I'll crisscross this now. 24 into x minus 10 divided by 10 into x plus 18. I hope so you got this point there. So again, can I write down 5? I mean 2 5s are 2 12s are. So finally, what will be the equation there? 12x minus 120 is equal to 5x plus 18 5s are, is it 90? Yes, 9. Perfectly done. Yes. Now what will be, so this 5 will go this side, which will become how much? 12 minus 5, 7x. This 120 will go on to the right hand side. 120 plus 90 will become 210. What will be my x value? X value will be 30. So 99% of the students will end up here and they will tick down the value 30. But you are asked to find out total number of marbles, right? So with Ram, Shyam, Tanmay completely together, and you are asked to find out 4x value. 4x value is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 120? Yes, perfectly it is 120. Hope so I am clear. Done. Perfect. Easiest question, right? And again, so I am focusing more on sequence and series questions in this trench there. Do try to solve this 2 minutes. 1 minute more. I already gave this logic in the previous classes, right? So never ever remember all the super series, right? If you remember that, then you cannot go for the examination, right? So remembering that many number of super series is literally mean you will be called a superman only, right? So we know only three expressions: sum of n natural numbers, sum of squares, sum of cubes. So you write down the given series either of these three formats or combination of these three formats, so that we don't need to remember all these super series questions there. Okay, now how many of you got the logic there? Now see here, I will break this equation like this. So we can solve with our normal formulas only. Can I write down like this? So let me know. I will break down this equation. So I'll write down like this: 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube, so on up to 100 cube. Now I know, so this one 3 cube, not 3 square. So on up to 100 cube. Now I know this expression equation, right? Sum of n cubes. Will you accept with me? So see here in the given question, you are given with alternative negative values there. So I'll write down like this: minus 2 into, so all the negative values like this: 2 cube plus 4 cube plus 6 cube, so on up to 100 cube. Now see here, will I get the same question equation like this? Yes, I will get the same question equation, right? Up they go, 2 cube minus 2 into 2 cube will be minus 2 cube only. So at last I'll get my question expression perfectly. Yes. Now how many terms are there here? N is equal to 100. So I can write down this as n into n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square. So we have to little bit reconstruct the second part. We'll do it. I'll write down in writing. So what shall I do means I will take down 2 cube outside now. So if I write down minus 2 cube, 2 into 2 cube outside. So what is the leftover value there? Here let us write down 1 cube. So 4 cube is how much? 4 4s are 16, 16 4s are 64. You have removed 8 there. So what will be left over? 8 will be left over. So can I write down this as 2 cube? Similar case, you have removed 8 here, 216 up. If you remove 8, so this will be how much? If you remove 8, 8 2s are 27, so it will be 3 cube. So how many terms will be left over here? Only 50 terms will be left over here. Am I right or wrong? Yes. So by this I can write down like this. So I'll write down a little bit elaboratively, right? So minus 2 into 2 cube. Now this value is n is equal to 50. And I can write down the same formula: n into n plus 1 whole square, n into n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square. Whole square, yes. Perfect. So I'll write down the final equation. N is equal to 100 into 101 divided by 2 whole square minus 2 into 2 cube. Can anybody finally say me the answer there? Will you get in positive value or negative value? You will get the answer in negative value. How many of you got this idea there? Solve this and let me know. 3 divided 1 by 2 whole square. So is it minus 507 something? Solve this. Let's see. 50 into 101 into 5050. Okay, this is nothing but 50 into 101 whole square minus. So this 2 will come outside, right, which will become 4. I can cancel down this 2 square. So 2 square means how much will be left over? 4. 4 into 50 into 51 whole square. You will get the answer in negative values, right? Check there and write down the answer there. It will be 507 something, right? So shall I do this, right? I'll write down this. So I'll write down this number is 2601000 minus this 50 into 01 2 5 0 2 500. Right or wrong? So I'll subtract this 26010, and you can break the into normal algebraic format also. 2550250. Did we missed out anything there? Missed out 26010 yes 255, and you will be getting this minus 507 500 as your answer. I hope so. I am clear. Done. Perfect thing. Let's come to the next one. Again, one of the finest question in probability, right? If you are going with probability questions, and the aptitude level probability questions also will be at GATE mathematics level, right? So you cannot miss this type of questions. Try this. So one algebraic formula you have to know. If you know this, then you can solve the question very easily. Seconds more, of course it takes more than 2 minutes, but those who understood the logic there can solve this question very easily. – 15 seconds more. Nobody. So what's the question asked? If x comma y is a subset of first 30 natural numbers, then the probability that x cube plus y cube is divisible by 3 is the question asked. First of all, how many of you know this formula of x cube plus y cube? Now closely observe that I can write down my x cube plus y cube as x plus y into x square plus xy plus y square a plus b whole cube formula. Am I right or wrong? Now closely observe that according to the question, this is divisible by 3 it seems. If this is divisible by 3, this will also be divisible by 3. If LHS is divisible by 3, RHS will also be divisible by 3. So I can convert this into easy format. Yes, now my question, it can be divisible by x plus y by 3 also. Can I write down like this? Yes. Can I mean, in little more simple format, can I write down like this? X by 3 plus y by 3. So by this, what can I say? My x value has to be divisible by 3 and my y value has to be divisible by 3. How many such numbers exist in first 30 natural numbers? So I'll write down the set there. X comma y. How many numbers are there? So 3 table only na? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 6, no, sorry, 18, 21, 24, 27. Is it 30? Totally how many terms? 30 terms. Is it the only answer? No. Ab dekho, I can write down like this. If x by 3, if a number called x is divisible by 3, if I get a remainder 1. So those who remember the remainder theorems can easily answer this. Why is a term? If I divide it by 3, if I get a remainder 2. Now here add those two reminders. So it is exact. It is actually modulus of 3 denominator. You can use n number of times there. So reminder. So let us suppose take x is equal to 1 1 divided by 3 remainder 1. Right? Y is equal to 2. Y divided by 3 remainder is 2. So if I add those things 1 plus 2 3. 3 is again divisible by 3. So if I add these two terms again it is divisible by 3. Vice versa, right? X can be remainder 2. Y can be remainder 1. I can take in both ways. So I'll write down the terms like this, right? I'll take down remainder 1 value here. How many numbers will you get there? Already you gave me one number there, 1. Am I right or wrong? So see, I'll add 3 plus 1, 4, remainder 1. 6 plus 1, 7, remainder 1. 9 plus 1, 10, remainder 1. 12 plus 1, 13, remainder 1. Am I right or wrong? So I can write down like this. 13, 16, 19, 22, 25, 28. We have to write down up to 30 only. 30 is not possible. So I'll write down the numbers what we get remainder 2 when it is divisible by 3. Already you wrote one number 2. Okay. So 2 means if I add is it 5? Yes, perfectly. I'll get 5. 2 divided by 3, 5 divided by 3, 2. Yes. Then is it 10 is over. So I can write down like this. I'll add one more number there. 8. 7 plus 1. 10 plus 1. 13 plus 1. Yes, that is very, very easy. 17 plus 1. 19 plus 1. 22 plus 1. These are all two reminders. Am I right or wrong? 26, 29. So 30 is not possible. These are the numbers there. So how many sets I got there? Now I can write down my answers very, very easily. If my x and y comes from this set, so automatically what will be the probability? Out of 30 natural numbers, I have to select 2 natural numbers and my favorable outcome will be from this set comma x comma y 10C2. Is this one answer there? Now see here my next logic there, my next case. So out of my total probability is 30C2, but I am selecting one number from a remainder 1 set, one number from remainder 2 set. Is it how many terms are there? 10. 10C1 into 10C1. Hope so you got my point there. Now these are two different cases, right? Two different cases has to be added. Add these two cases and let me know the answer there. Anybody in the comment section box? Anybody? Is it 1 by, I think so we will get 1 by 3 mark. Am I right? Once check there. I'll also check there, right? If I do only solutions here, yes, 1 by 3 will be your answer there. Upon adding this, you will be getting 1 by 3. I hope so I am clear. Again, one of the finest set in probabilities. Right? So, let's solve the next one. And now this is an easy question, yeah. Let's see how many can solve this. 2 minutes. Permutations and combinations. 30 seconds more. That's an easy question, first of all. A matrix with 4 rows and 3 columns is to be formed with entries 0, 1 or 2. How many such distinct matrices are possible is the question asked. So see here, first of all, I'll write down the things there. You have to form matrix first of all. How many rows? 4 rows and 3 columns. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4 rows and 3 columns, right? 4 into 3 matrix. What is the point? And the entries are a matrix with 4 rows and 3 columns is to be formed with entries 0, 1 or 2. How many such distinct matrices are possible is the question asked. So see here in this, it can be 0, 1 or 2. Here also 0, 1 or 2. Here also 0, 1 or 2. The same case will be repeated here. Am I right or wrong? So how many will you get there? So totally 12 blocks there. So your answer will be 3 into 3 into 3. Is it 3 to the power of 12? Yes, it is 3 to the power of 12 and this is your option there. Perfectly done. Easy question, right? So let's solve the next question. Palindrome sequence based question. So I'm expecting answers from you for this. Try this. 2 minutes. One minute more. So that's an easy question and same type of question was asked in your GATE examination also. Please be focused on that. 1 minute more. Expecting more students to answer this question. Avnish, Karthik, 40 seconds more. Ten seconds. Any answers? Now observe the question there. A password of length 5 is to be formed using one or more of the symbols A, B, C, D at the rate hash 1, 2, 3. So totally how many codes are there? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. How many of these follow a palindrome pattern is the question asked. Palindrome is a word that reads the same backward or forward. So closely observe there, it is a 5 code password, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you closely observe there, palindrome matlab whatever might be. If whatever the code in the first slot, the same code has to be in the last slot also. If it is A, A. If it is B, B, C. So totally how many codes are there? For these two slots, total 9 chances are there. Am I right or wrong? Perfectly done. Now, to be a palindrome, the second slot, last but one slot must have same code. Am I right or wrong? A, B, B, C, C. Because if you reverse it, it has to be in the same pattern there. So for this both slots combinedly together, we will be having 9 codes there. Now coming to the middle one automatically 9 codes are there. So out of this 9, any one will be fixed there. So finally, what will be our answer there? 9 into 9 is our answer. Hope so it is clear. And finally, my option is 729. Easy one, right? Easy picking. Same type of question was asked in previous GATE examination. Observe the things carefully. Now, I will explain this question. From next question, you have to solve this, right? Which regular polygon has the ratio of its diagonals to its side as 3:1, it seems. Let us take an example here. For example, I will take a quadrilateral. I'll draw a quadrilateral. Let me draw this. So I will be taking down this quadrilateral, okay. Now see here, how many vertices are there? Now diagonal is nothing but when you draw a line segment from one vertex to the opposite vertex, then automatically this is called diagonal. In order to form a diagonal, you need two vertices. So totally how many vertices are available for this quadrilateral? 4 vertices. Out of these 4 vertices, I have to choose 2 vertices. Am I right or wrong? But you closely observe there, you are counting down the sides also, because this is also a line segment. This is also a line segment between 2 vertices. You must not count this. Am I right or wrong? So how many you have to eliminate from here? You have to eliminate 4 sides of the quadrilateral. So this will be your answer, and your final answer is 2. Yes. So finally, can I frame a formula for this? Number of diagonals. I can frame the formula easily. NC2 minus n. This n is nothing but number of sides. I'll write down small n so that you can have more clarity. These n are nothing but vertices. Number of sides. So by this I can frame the answer easily. What is the question asked? Diagonals and sides ratio has to be 3:1. So you can try down all the options there. I know the correct option, so I'll write down the correct one. Nanogon. In Nanogon, how many diagonals will be there? 9C2 minus 9. How much is 9C2? 9 8s are 72. I mean 9 factorial by 7 factorial into 2 factorial. So is it 36? Yes, 36 minus 9. Is it nothing but 27? Yes. So number of diagonals are 27. Yes, how many number of sides are there? Is it 9? 9 sides. So what will be the final answer there? Is it 3:1? And for which option it will satisfy? Nanogon, right? Later on you can practice for the remaining cases also with this formula there. Hope so I am clear right now. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Right. So this is a TSD based question. Let's see how many can solve this. I already gave you the logic in my previous class. Those who are following my previous classes can easily answer this, right? 2 minutes, try this. As I said there, first of all, read the entire question and observe who is first, who is second, who is third. Prepare a table, prepare a chart, and then find out the answer. You can get the answers very, very easily. Forty seconds more. A gives a start of 10 meters to B in a 100-meter race. B gives a start to 25 meter to C in a 150-meter race. How much start can A give to C in a 200-meter race is the question asked. In seconds more, yeah. Any answers? So I gave you the lead also, yeah. As I said, prepare a table. If you prepare a table, automatically you can frame up the questions there. So see here, prepare a chart. Now by reading the question, so I can damn surely say A will be completing the entire race. Next B, because yes, next B, next C. Am I right or wrong? Yes. So Dekho, I'll write down one point there clearly. Now, see here, I'll take down that A runs complete 100-meter race. Now, automatically A gives start of 10 meters, matlab B will run for only 90 meters. Am I right or wrong? So, see here, what about C? How I should include C here? Let us suppose take, I'll write down here B and C. Now closely observe there, if B runs 150 meters in total, C will run only 125 meters because B will give C 25 meters start, right? So it will be in front, 25 meters in front. So according to the table, B ran for only 90 meters, then automatically what will be the proportionate value there? So can I write down this as 25 6, sir? Can I write down this as 25 5, sir? This is 16 1 6 1s are 6 15s are, so automatically C will be 75 meter. Now what is the question asked? How much start can A give to C in a 200-meter race? So can I multiply this with 2 so that I can prepare the table for 200-meter race? If A runs completely 200 meters, C will run only 150 meters. So how much start did A give to C? 50 meters, and this is your answer there. Perfect timing, right? Exactly. Let's come to the next one. Yes. Again, see here, TST based questions will be looking lengthy, but when you solve it, so it will be so interesting and easy also, right? So one type of question like this, there is no hyperlogic in this. Those who know to write down the data can easily solve this, right? – 50 seconds more. – 30 seconds more, anyone? So in the meanwhile, I'll write down the data there. Two toy cars at a distance of 500 centimeters from each other, it seems. Let's suppose take this stretch, I will take it as 500 centimeters. A and B. Five seconds more, anyone? That's an easy question, you can frame it very, very easily. So see here, there is a gap of 500 centimeters. Now what is the point given there? From each other, move towards each other by 100 centimeters at a speed of 50 centimeters. They both move towards forward. So what will be the time taken? Is it 2 seconds? Yes, it is 2 seconds. And again, they will move backwards. I'll write down this is forward and this is backward. And they move backward with a distance of 50, speed of 25 meters per second. Again, will it be 2 seconds? Now you closely observe there, A and B move forward. So combinedly together, let us suppose take right now the time is 8 p.m. or something, right? So both start at 8 p.m. Now closely observe there, both will take combined time. Am I right or wrong? So see here, moving forward 100, they will take 2 seconds. Am I right or wrong? And they move backward same 50 backward same time. Again they will take 2 seconds. So finally, what will be the final change between them? It is 4 seconds. Am I right or wrong? So 500 becomes 400 centimeter finally. So how much time in total it will take? So I need not write down the remaining iterations also, right? So finally 400 becomes 300. What will be the time taken there? Is it again 4 seconds? So see here, this 300 will be count down to 200 and automatically 4 seconds. So totally 12 seconds, 12 seconds are done. Now finally I'll write down like this. So now the distance between them is 200 ma. 200. What happens here? So what is the question asked? How long will it take for the two cars to collide, it seems? A will move forward 100, B will move forward 100. Then automatically they will collide here. Am I right or wrong? So how much time will it take? Because the gap is between them is only 200 meters. So 12 plus 2 more seconds added there. And finally answer will be 14 seconds. So my answer is B. Now, observe this, when you find out this type of sequence and series based questions, never ever try to solve the entire series. If you try to solve the entire series, automatically it will take so much time, right? I have given you a shortcut also. One minute more. Thirty seconds more. Yeah, it's an easy question. You should have solved this question in 60 seconds itself. 5 seconds more. No answer, right? Ab dekho what I said there. Never ever try to solve the entire series there. So see here, what I will try is, let us suppose take my series contains only one term. If my series contains only one term, and again A1, A2, A3 are in arithmetic series, is my one term is this one, 1 divided by root of A1 plus root of A2. Now whichever option satisfies this one, put on that option there, put n is equal to 1. Will this option will be having the same answer there? Yes, n place in the place of n I'm substituting 1, so this will be root of a1 plus root of a2, and I got the same answer. Not even 1 minute, within 30 seconds I can answer this. Let's come to the next one. So I will solve this question. Next question you have to solve for me, right? So observe this. This is the question given in one examination only. I got the same question, right? So I'll write down this one so that you can understand how to write down the remaining ones also. Can I write down the same thing as 1 by log 100 divided by log 2? Is it nothing but log 2 divided by log 100? Now, please let me know, can I write down the same thing as log base 100 to? Now, I'll write down the entire series once, then we can crack the things there. Log base 100 to minus log base 100 4. Everything will be interchanged now. Plus log base 105 minus log base 110 plus log base 120 minus log base 125 plus log base 150. So I will club these things, right? So see, I'll take down this one as one set. I'll take down this one as one set. I'll take down this one as one set. So this brackets are in the format of log m minus log n. So see here, and again consider this bracket and this bracket are connected with a term called plus. So it is in the format of log m plus log n, log m into n. So finally, can I write down like this? I will take down like this, log base 100. I will take it as common. So what will be the value there? Now this bracket will become 2 by 4, and now into this will become 5 by 10. Am I right or wrong? Hope so you got my point there. This bracket will become 20 by 25. And this bracket will be 50 only now. Perfectly done. So this is 1. So 5 4s are 5 5s are 5 5 4 4 gets cancelled. 2 1s are 2 5s are 10. So finally log base 100 10. So can I write down this as 1 by 2 into log base 10 10? Am I right or wrong? Now what is this value there? This value is 1, and your final answer will be 1 by 2. Your logarithm values will never ever be negative values, right? In that way you can substitute, you can remove this minus 4 value, right? If it is a logarithm value, I'm not speaking about final value. Okay, observe this carefully. Let's go for the next one. Right, this is a basic ratio proportion variations question which you will be observing many times in many tests also, all your test series, right? This type of question is there, right? Let's see how many can solve this. So those who can remove the common factors, then the fraction will be very easy to solve. Let's see, 47 and 56 are again prime numbers. How can you remove this? Try this. Let's see. 30 seconds more. Ten seconds more. Anyone? I'll end the poll there. So observe the question there. The scores of Amal and Bimal are in the ratio of 11 is to 14. So as these are ratios, what I will do is I'll take a common factor here. Then later on I'll change it, right? So Amal and Bimal. AB. Now this is 11x and this is 14x. After an appeal, their scores increase by same amount, it seems. This same value I will be taking down it as A, and their new scores are in the ratio 47 is to 56. The ratio of Bimal's new score to that of original score is nothing but equal to the question asked. So अब देखो new score, what happens there? New 11x plus A is equal to 47. Am I right or wrong? Amal's. Bimal's new score will be 14x plus A. So let's find out this A value here. Will I get this A value right? Let's check there. So 11 6s are 66, 11 5s are 56. Is it 616? X plus 56A. Now what is this 47 into 14? I think so 636 or 656. Do you anybody calculated this? 14 into 47, right? Yes, 658. 658x plus 47a. So 56 minus 47 will be 9a. 658 minus 616 is nothing but how much? Sorry, 658 minus 616 is 42x. So can I write down this as a is equal to 3 1s are 3 4s are 14x by 3? Yes, I can write down the same value. Now, what is the question asked? New Bimal's score. Bimal's new score is 14x plus A. Ma. Is this 14x plus A? In the place of A, can I substitute 14x by 3? I can substitute 14x by 3. So what I will do is I will take down 14x as common. If I take 14x as common, what will be left over? 1 plus 1 by 3 will be left over. Divided by original score is how much? Ma? Original score of Bimal is 14x. So automatically 14x will be cancelled down and the ratio will be 4 is to 3. Perfectly calculated. And your option number 3. If there is no prime numbers, it would have been more easy, right? For GATE, nobody will ask you prime numbers. They will make your calculations easy only. You need not worry regarding this. And again, right, one of the finest question in logarithms plus algebra, right? So the combo questions will be are more asked this year in all test series. Even in an Unacademy test series, the same question was repeated. I don't know how many were attempting the test series. Try this question. Thirty seconds more. No answer? 2 seconds more, right? So see here, p cube is equal to q to the power of 4 is equal to r to the power of 5 is equal to s to the power of 6. All these values are equal to a value called k. So can I write down my p cube is equal to k? And my p value is nothing but equal to how much? Is it k to the power of 1 by 3? Now, can I write down my q value as k to the power of 1 by 4? R value is k to the power of 1 by 5. S value is k to the power of 1 by 6. Now you are asked to find out log s. Now let us write down this. All these are in fractions. Now I'll convert it into numerical values, right? So I will take a value which is divisible by 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5, 1 by 6, and again I'll take a least value. Sufficient. You can take any other value also. We will take LCM of 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 3 into 4, 12. 12 5s are 60. Already 2 is there. I mean 62 into 3 is there, 60. So by this, can I write down this as k to the power of 20? By this, can I write down this as k to the power of 15? By this, can I write down this as k to the power of 12? By this, can I write down this as k to the power of 10? So I can write down like this. Now in the place of base s, I can write down k to the power of 10. In the place of p, can I write down k to the power of 20? In the place of q, k to the power of 15. In the place of r, it is k to the power of 12. So can I write this log base k to the power of 10 into k to the power of 47? Am I right or wrong? 35, 47. By this, can I write down this as 47 divided by 10? We have done many logarithm questions, right? I hope so you are understanding the things there. So this value is nothing but equal to 1 and your final answer will be 47 divided by 10. Hope so I gave more clarity regarding this. Yes. Right. So I will solve this question, because I should explain this part there. So whenever you observe this type of question, replacement and again replenishing the content there, you can blindly use this formula called final concentration is equal to initial concentration IC into I gave you better explanation for this in the previous classes, into 1 minus x by v whole to the power of n. N is nothing but number of iterations. One replacement and one replenishment combinedly together, take it as one iteration, right? So as I am writing down minus value, write down the concentration of the substance which is decreasing. Because see here, this is a binomial theorem formula with minus, right? If it is plus, increasing value, which is decreasing. So finally, which is decreasing here? A jar of mixture contains 175 ml of water and 700 ml of alcohol. Gopal takes out 10% of the mixture and substitutes it by water of the same amount. Okay, the process is repeated once again. So you have done twice. The percentage of water in the mixture is the question asked. Now see here, you have added water, you have removed alcohol, right? So alcohol concentration is decreasing. So can I write down like this? Totally 175 plus 700, is it 875 ml? So out of that, alcohol is how much? 700 ml into, now 10 percentage means, so see here I can write down like this, 10 percentage of 875 divided by 100 divided by total volume is nothing but 100 percentage, 100 by 100 into 875. So to give clear explanation, I wrote all these things. I can cancel off all these things. Finally, can I write down like this? 10 by 100 finally? Yes, I can write down it as 10 by 100. How many iterations have you done? You have done 2 iterations. N value is equal to 2. Now calculate this. 700 divided by 875. This is 0, 0, 1 by 10. So finally, can I write down this as 9 by 10 whole square? So finally, what will be the value there? 700 into 81 divided by 875 into 100. Can I write down like this? 567 divided by 875. So did anybody calculated this? What will be the answer there? It will be 0.648. So it will be finally 64.8 ma. 64.8 percentage. So this is alcohol value. Am I right or wrong? And you are asked to find out percentage of water in the mixture. So how much will be water? If 64.8 is alcohol, 35.2 will be water. Because these are the only two things in the mixture. Hope so you got my point there. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Yes. So whenever sequence and series questions came, so if I solve it right, so you cannot understand the logic there. I mean, there will be no space in your mind to think about the logic there. Now closely think of that and let me know the answer. Forty seconds more. Four seconds more. Any answer for this? Right. Now you closely observe there. Now, what is the difference between this and this number? Is it 4? Yes. Now, again, observe the first term of second expression, first term of second one, is it 4? Right? 4, right? 15, 19, 4. Yes. Perfectly done. So, observe here. Can I write down the general term as 4n plus 3? So, see here, if it is 4n plus 3 for the first term, if I substitute 1 there, 7. If I substitute 2 there, 11. If I substitute 3 there, 15. Next one, the same thing. Next term will be 4n plus 7. First of all, how many terms are there? We have decided this. If I substitute 1 there, 11. If I substitute 2 there, 15. Am I right or wrong? If I substitute 3 there, you'll get 19. Yes, perfectly. So, 95 is represented with 4n plus 3. Alright. 92 is equal to 4n. So, n value is nothing but equal to 23. Am I right or wrong? So I got the n value also. So I will just write down this. So 4n into 4n will be 16n square. 4n plus into 7 is 28n plus 12n will be equal to 40n plus 21. You closely observe there, right? Now, if I substitute 1 there, my answer will be 77. I will get the first term. So, if you substitute 1, you will get the only respective term, but we are asked to find out value of the sum. So, I have to sum this total. Am I right or wrong? Sigma. So, can I write down like this? 16 into sigma n square plus 40 into sigma n plus how many 21s will be there? N terms, n 21s will be there. This 21 is respective to only the first term. So this 21s, how many will be there? N terms will be there. Am I right or wrong? So I will expand this equation and then we will try out 16 into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6 plus 40 into n into n plus 1 divided by 2 plus 21 into n. Substitute 23 there. 16 into 23 into n plus 1 is 24. 2n plus 1 is 23. 2s are 46 into 47 divided by 6 plus 40 into 23 into 24 divided by 2 plus 21 into 23. You need not solve this entire things, ma. So see here, all the unit digits are distinct terms. So I can find out the unit digit there. Unit digit of this value is 3. So whatever the thing there, it is 0. So the number will end with 0 only. 6 ones are 6 fours are 4 sevens are 28. Last term is 8. 8 threes are 24. Last term is 4. 4 6 are 24. Last term is 4. So add those last terms. What will be your answer there? Is it 7? So the number has to end with 7. And there is only one option which satisfies, and this is your first option. Clear? I hope so you got my point there. So sequence and series, damn surely there will be a question there. Shall we solve one more sequence and series based question? Right, observe this right now. See here, this question I will explain you, ma. So most of the students try to write down, as this question will be you can observe this in mathematics also. Never ever try to solve more than quadratic equation. If the question is given more than quadratic equation, cubic or higher order equations, it will take so much time. You just substitute the options there, then you can get the answer. You closely observe there, one root is completely distinct in all the terms there. As I know the answer, I'll check with the answer option. I'll take down this -1, but you have to solve remaining things. So 6 into -1 whole to the power of 4 minus 6 into -1 whole to the power of 3 minus 24 into -1 whole square minus 6 into -1 plus 6 is equal to 0. So this is positive value. I will write down this as 6. Now this is negative value. Minus of -1 will be plus 6. So minus of -1 will be plus 1. Plus 1 into minus will be -1. I will write down this as 24. Minus into minus will be plus 6. Plus 6. So automatically what will be your answer there? Yes, this is equal to 0 only, ma. LHS is equal to RHS, right? So 6, 6, 6, 6, 24. This will also be 0. So automatically no other option will satisfy for sure. So because this is not an MSQ first of all. And option number B, perfectly done. Yes. Let's come to the next one. I'll give lead for each and everything now. So this is a normal general puzzle type question. So try this question there. Let's see how many can solve this. 10 seconds more. Anybody? Now see here, you are asked to find out minimum time now. Right, 4 persons can cross a bridge in 3 comma 7 comma 13 comma 17 minutes. They have only one torch and only 2 can cross at a time. Torch is compulsory to cross the bridge. Torch is compulsory to cross the bridge. Find the minimum time taken by the 4 to cross the bridge is the question asked. Minimum time it seems. So we have to be so diligent to write down this now. Let us suppose take A, B, C, D are at this part of the bridge. Let us suppose take this is the bridge. Only 2 can pass. So first chance I can give for A and B. Am I right or wrong? Yes. So because A and B takes minimum time. Order wise A, B, C, D. I'm taking down like this. So A and B combinedly together, how much time will it take? Is it 7 minutes? Yes, it will take 7 minutes. So they will move here. So torchlight is compulsory to pass the bridge, it seems. There is only one torch again. So one person has to come back. Now I will give A chance because A will take minimum time now. A will take 3 minutes. So totally how much time is completed? So A and B together it will be 7 minutes. I cannot take separately. Am I right or wrong? In the fro case, 2K. This is fro case. So total it will take 10 minutes here. Now who are there at this side right now? I'll write down writing. Now A, comma C, D are there. Now we have three choices. Either it can be A comma C, either it can be C comma D, either it can be A comma D. If I take C and D together, what happens there? My large time will be merged together and it will be at one place, and the remaining case will be very easy. Ab dekho, I'll write down like this. See here, then you can understand. Now I will make CD to pass this side, right? I'll make CD to pass. Then you can understand this. I'll make CD to pass this side. So CD combinedly together will take how much? 17 minutes. Now who are there at this point of the bridge, right hand side? Is it B comma C comma D? Now who has to come back? Minimum time will be taken by B. So automatically B will come back. B will take how many minutes? Is it 7 minutes? Yes. So your answer is 24 minutes. Now you closely observe there. Can I take down like this? A and B. Now who will be here? A and B. And you know easily who A and B will take how many minutes? 7 minutes to pass the other side with torch. A, B, C, D will be on the other side of complete. All the 4 members have passed the bridge there. What is the time taken? 10, 34 plus 7, 41 minutes, and your option number A. So in this there is no mathematics there. Those who have enough patience to find out this probabilities perfectly can easily solve the question, and it will be done in very easiest way. Hope so clear? I hope so I'm clear, right? So chalo, let's solve the next one. Yes, I will solve this question now. Easy questions I will solve, tough questions I'll give you time. Okay. So observe this question. This is also a PYQ which was asked in one examination. So this S can be written like this. 3 to the power of 1 by 3. Can I write down like this? It is in the format of a to the power of m into a to the power of n. So is it 1 by 3 plus 1 by 6 plus 1 by 12 plus so on up to infinity? Right, now you closely observe that the powers are in the format of infinite geometric progression. Is it clear? Yes. Yes, alpha. And your A value is nothing but equal to A value is nothing but equal to 1 by 3. 1 second, ma. A value is equal to 1 by 3 and your R value is nothing but equal to how much? 1 minus 1 by 2. Am I right or wrong? R value is 1 by 2. Perfectly right. So finally what will be my answer there? 1 by 3 into 1 by 2. So can I take down this as 2 by 3? Yes, perfectly. I can take down this as 2 by 3. So my S value is nothing but equal to 3 to the power of 2 by 3. And my S cube value will be how much? Is it 3 to the power of 2 by 3 whole cube? So finally, what will be my answer there? Is it 9? Yes, it is 9. Perfectly done. Yes. Let us come to the next one. Yes. One of the finest question in this series based questions, ma. Try this. Let's see how many can answer this. I'll give you 2 minutes for this. $50 seconds more. That's an easy question, first of all. $10 seconds more. Any answer? No one. Agora is a currency which is available in only 3 denominations. 1 agora, 7 agora. I'll write down like this. Agoras. So they are available only in 3 denominations. 1 agora, 7 agora, 21 agora. A person made a bill. Let us suppose take there are x number of 1 agoras, 7 number of y agoras. I mean y number of 7 agoras, z number of 21 agoras. A person made a bill of 51 agoras in a restaurant if he uses at least one note of each denomination. So there is no chance of 0, no, I mean 0, 0, 1, 0, 7 or 0, 21. In how many ways can he settle the bill? First of all, x into 1 will be value of 1 agoras. 7 into y will be value of 7 agoras. 21 into z will be value of 21 agoras, which is nothing but equal to 41. How to solve this? Let us come with highest value. That will be very easy. I will come with z value here. If I take z value, 0 must is not available. Highest value what you can give? Z is equal to 2 only, right? Is it 42? Yes. So if I take z is equal to 2, because z is equal to 3 will not work out, ma. It will be more than 51. If z is equal to 2, my equation will be equal to x plus 7y is equal to 9. Right or wrong? So how can I write down this equation? I can give max values. Y is 1 only, right? Y is equal to 1. If I give y, because y is equal to 2 will become 14. X is equal to 2. And automatically you know z is equal to 2. Is there any other value? No, y cannot be 0. There is only one value. Let's come to the next one. If z is equal to 1, then what will be the equation? X plus 7y is equal to 30. To closely observe there, what highest value can you give for y? You can give only 4, right? 7 5s are 35. So y is equal to 4. So what will be x? X value will be 2. Am I right or wrong? And my z value will be same. Now next one, y is equal to 3. If y is equal to 3, 7 3s are 21. X value will be 9 and z value will be same. Y is equal to 2. Am I right or wrong? 14. So is x is equal to 16? Yes or no? Yes, 16. Then same z value. Y is equal to 1. Right? X is equal to 720. 3. Am I right or wrong? So this will be 23. 7 matlab yes, perfectly. Z value is same. So how many did you got here? Is it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And this value will be 1. And finally, how many ways can you settle this? Is it 5? Done. Hope so clear. Chal, let's solve the next one. Now, this question I need from you here. This is simple basic question. So, 5 to the power of 2010 into 8 to the power of 673. Let us see how many can I. If I say the logic there will be no maza, right? Try this. Twenty seconds more. That's an easy question, ma. People can easily solve this, right? 5 seconds more, right? Done. So closely observe there, you are asked to find the sum of the digits, it seems. So can I write down this value as like this? 2 cube whole to the power of 673. So can I write down this as 2 to the power of 2019? Now see here, and the remaining value is 5 to the power of 2010. Can I break down this number like this? 5 to the power of 2010 into 2 to the power of 2010 into 2 to the power of 9. So can I write down this as 5 into 2? 5 into 2 is 10. 10 to the power of 2010 and 2 to the power of 9 is how much? 512. So my value will be 512000000 some 2010 zeros. Am I right or wrong? So if I add this all these things, what will be my answer there? Is it 8? Now this is the logic that you have to get, right? How to convert them into easy format. This is the only logic that I'm expecting from you. Come to the next one, right? So I will solve this question. Find the number of factors, right? Here and there, one test series I have seen this, right? So whatever the case, if you want to find out the number of factors, there is no need to find out all the multiples there. If the given number is n, break down this number into prime factors: a to the power of p, b to the power of q, c to the power of r, so on, where your a, b, c are prime numbers, where your a comma b comma c are prime numbers. So how to find out the number of factors? Number of factors, is it p plus 1 into q plus 1 into r plus 1, so on. So I'll write down one more, I'll add one more point also to find out sum of factors. So a to the power of 0 is 1, a to the power of 1 is 1, a square, so on up to the power of a. So until unless what you wrote there into a, b to the power of 0 is 1, b to the power of 1 is 1, b square up to the power what it was written there for the question there, so on. Then you will get the sum of factors. Now you are asked to find out number of factors. First of all, your n value is 2210, 22100. Can I break down this as 221 into 100? So I'll write down the prime factors there. 221 is nothing but how much? 13 ones are 13, 81, 17. 13 into 17. 13 into 17. 100 can be 2 square into 5 square. So what are the powers there? P value is 1, Q value is 1, R value is 2, S value is 1. So 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 1 into 2 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. Is this the answer there? Yes, this is the answer there. 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12. Sorry, did we, this is 2 square ma. What is, so 2 plus 1. 3 3s are 9, 9 2s are 18, 18 2s are 36. This is the number of factors there and your option number B. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Yes. So this question I'm expecting, I'm waiting for this question. Sequence in series and little bit of mensuration. Let's see how many can solve this. Any answers for this? No. So I'll write down the things that one side of a staircase is to be closed in by rectangular planks, it seems. So can I write down like this? I'll write down like this. One side of a staircase is to be closed in by rectangular planks from the floor to each step. The width of each plank is 9 inches. And their heights are successfully 6 inches. Now this every width is 9 only, ma. Height is 6, 12, 18, so on it seems. Am I right or wrong? There are 24 planks required in total. Find the area in square feet is the question asked. So observe there, how much area do you require to cover this step there? Is it area 9 into 6? For the next step it will be 9 into 12. For the next step it will be 9 into 18. So on, you need up to 28 steps because we need 24 planks it seems. So on, I'll write down like this. Can I take 9 into 6 as common? Yes. If I take 9 into 6 as common, I'll write down this as 1. I'll write down this as 2. I'll write down this as 3. And so on. The value will be up to 24. Am I right or wrong? And the bracket is in the format of sum of n natural numbers. Or you can write down this as arithmetic progression. N into n plus 1 by 2. So finally, what will be the value there? 9 into 6 into your n value is 24. Your n plus 1 value is 25 divided by 2. And finally, can I write down like this? So calculate this and let me know the answer there. Now finally, your answer will be in inches, ma'am. Your answer will be in inches. 16,200. Your answer is in inches. But you are asked to find out the answer in square feet. 1 square feet is nothing but equal to 12 inches. 1 feet is equal to, 1 square feet is equal to 12 into 12 square inch. Okay, so I have to divide this by 12 into 12. So what will be the answer there? Then it will be converted into square feet. Am I right or wrong? Divided by 144. Is it 112.5? Yes, it is 112.5. And this is your answer there. Yeah. Perfectly calculated, right? Let's come to the next one. Yes. So I will solve this question next. Okay, fine. We'll solve this question. Yeah, no issues. So this is a question. I'll solve this question, right? Next question you have to solve for me. Dinalal divides his property among his 4 sons after donating 20,000, 10% of his remaining property. Right? So this is the point there. Now, first of all, let us suppose take Dinalal has X property. In this, I will write down the donated part. In this, how much he donated? 20,000. Out of this 20,000, so remaining amount is X minus 20,000. In this X minus 20,000, he gave 1/10 part. So donated part totally I'll write down like this here. X minus 20,000 into 1 by 10. So what will be the final amount remaining? This is 9 by 10. This will be shared by the 4 sons. How? The amount received by the last 3 sons are in arithmetic progression. So I'll write down like the second son, third son, fourth son. So, and finally, what is the question asked? You are asked to find out the share of the third son, it seems. So I'll take my arithmetic progression like this, A plus D, A, you can take it as A plus D, A plus 2D also, right? That's not a deal there. Why means finally I want to make my answer as only single term. That's why I'm taking down like this. They are in arithmetic progression, it seems. Okay. And the amount received by fourth son is equal to total amount donated, it seems. Total amount donated is this. I'll write down in the next slide. So fourth son amount is A minus DR. So he is equal to, the amount received by him will be equal to 20,000 plus X minus 20,000 into 1 by 10. This is what the given data there. I'll write down this data there. Come back. Again, what is the other point given there? The first son received as his share 20,000 more than the share of second son. Second son share is A plus D. First son share will be A plus D plus 20,000. Right? Seconds. The last son received 1 lakh less than the eldest son. So the difference between first and last son will be 1 lakh, it seems. So can I write down like this? A plus D plus 20,000 minus A minus D is equal to 1 lakh. Done. So see here, A gets cancelled, D minus of minus D will be D. 2D is equal to 80,000. And D is equal to 40,000. Done. I got my D value there. So I'll substitute this D value here, D 40,000. So finally I'll frame an equation there which will be helpful later on. A minus 60,000 is equal to X minus 20,000 into 1 by 10. Okay. So finally I'll write down the entire thing here. Now closely observe there. This value is 40k. This value is 40k. I'll add these all values there. So I'll write on the next slide. Okay. A plus 60,000. First son share is A plus 60,000. Second son share is A plus 40,000. Third son share is A. Fourth son share is A minus 40,000. Am I right or wrong? Which is nothing but equal to X minus, this is the amount that they totally shared, X minus 20,000 into 9 by 10. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 A's are there. So 40,000 will be cancelled. This will be 60,000. So what I will do is, can I write down this 9 by 10 as 1 by 10 into 9? In the place of 1 by 10 into 9, can I substitute A minus 60,000? So 4A plus 60,000 is equal to 9 into A, 9A. 9 into 60,000 will be 5,40,000. So finally this will be 5A is equal to, this 4A will come this side, this 5,40,000 will come that side and will become 6 lakh. And what will be my A value? A value is equal to 1,20,000. Am I right or wrong? And 1,20,000 is nothing but my A third person share, A value. Hope you got my point there. Little bit on higher level. Sometimes it will. This is a question asked in test series only here. I have done previously also the same question. Now let us see how many can solve this. Yes. Any answers for this? As I said, for time, speed, distance questions, you must always try with drawing a diagram, right? Because time, speed, distance questions will always be lengthy. So if you read the question again and again, there will be no change in sentence format. And it is time consuming, right? If you draw the diagram, so you can save more time in these questions. Whatever might be the examination, it might be GATE, it might be CAT, it might be GMAT level, whatever the level of the examination. So use less number of variables so that it will be so easy to understand for you, right? More number of variables will make you clumsy, will make this clumsy. 10 seconds more, ma. Anybody answer in the comment section box? Chalo, I'll try it, right? Observe the question carefully. Every day, a cyclist meet a train at a particular crossing. The road is straight before the crossing and both travels in the same direction. The cyclist travels with a speed of 10 km per hour, it seems. Let us suppose take this is the railway crossing here. Before this railway crossing, the road is straight, it seems. And again, one more point is given, train and cycle are traveling in same direction, it seems. Train and cyclist are traveling in same direction, not from the same point. Okay. What is the speed of the cyclist given there? Is it 10 kmph? Yes, perfectly. Now let us suppose I take a time, right? Every day. So after my school, I go on my cycle to my home. So I have to cross a railway crossing every day. The train also will come to the railway crossing at 6 p.m. So we both cross each other at 6 p.m. Right? Let us suppose take a time. Every day 6 p.m. I'll write down here. Today what happened? What is the point given there? One day the cyclist comes late by 25 minutes, it seems. Okay, and meets the train 5 kilometers before the crossing. What is the speed of the train is the question asked. Now they go, today what happened? Is there any data regarding train? No. Train will normally reach the crossing by 6 p.m. only. So I'll write down in reading. Today, what happened? This guy reached this crossing at 6:25 p.m. Due to that, what happened 25 minutes later? Due to this, what happened? Right, he met the train 5 kilometers before only, right? Today they both met here, right? Every day they will be meeting at 6 p.m. at the crossing. Today they met here, it seems. So what is the distance of this? Please let me know. Is it 5 kilometers? That was given in the question itself. So let us suppose find out the now see, today cyclist is here, train is also here. Okay, so how much time will this cyclist take to travel from this X point to this crossing? So let us find out that time taken by the cyclist TC is equal to distance traveled by the cyclist is nothing but equal to 5 kilometers. So speed is nothing but 10. So automatically he will take half an hour. Half an hour means 30 minutes. So 30 minutes. The total time taken by the cyclist to travel from X to railway crossing is 30 minutes. Today he is at 6:25. He is at the crossing at 6:25 p.m. Today, now see at X, now what will be the time there? Is it 5:55? Yes, 30 minutes before he will be at a point called X and the time is 5:55 p.m. here. Now, what is the question asked? What is the speed of the train? Now, देखो, today train is at a point called X, cyclist is also at a point called X. Train will reach the crossing at 6 p.m. only, right? What is the time taken by the train to travel from X to this railway crossing? Just 5 minutes. Am I right or wrong? So by this, can I find out the speed of the train? Yes, I can find out the speed of train. That is the question asked. So distance traveled by the train is 5 kilometers. So time taken is 5 minutes. So I will be converting this into hours. Automatically, what will be the value there? Is it 60 kmph? See here. Did I use any variables there? X, Y, Z, P, Q, R, S, right? If you use variables, automatically confusion starts there, right? Be as general as possible. Fatafat, you can solve each and every question there, and the option is C. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Right. Now, when you read the question there, you might observe this question as simple interest or compound interest question, whatever might be depending on the question there. So but we must not solve this question in this format there. Yeah. Try a crispy method there. I will be giving you 2 minutes regarding this. A merchant lent out 1,000 rupees in two parts, one at 8% and other at 10% interest. The point here is if yearly average comes. So some students might get a doubt, sir, is it simple interest or compound interest? They have asked for yearly, only for 1 year. If you are asked to find out interest per year, normally if you are doing with simple interest or compound interest, if you are asked to find out interest per year, means you have to know the principal in that year, whether it might be simple, whether it might be compound, right? Compound matlab every year changes, so your p value has to be looked upon, right? For that year, right? The formula will be same for both simple interest and compound interest here. I didn't wrote here simple or compound, right? If you know the principal in that year, time period is only 1 year, so t I'll write down as 1 year, so that so there is no confusion there, either it might be simple or compound, there is no issue for you. 10 seconds more, anybody got the answer there? Now, as I said, there is no confusion there regarding simple or compound interest. So see here, I will use allegation rule to solve this question. So I have 1,000 rupees with me. A merchant has lent out 1,000 rupees, it seems, in two parts. So I'll take down this as x and this as 1,000 minus x. Now, this x part was given at 8% interest rate, and the 1,000 minus x part was given at 10% interest rate. Now, देखो, at the end of the year, you have clubbed all those things and checked whether you got how much how much interest did you got. On an average per year, you got 9.2% as interest. So by allegation rule, let me know the answer there. 9.2 minus 8 will be how much? Is it 1.2? 10 minus 9.2 is nothing but equal to 0.8. So the ratio will be how much? Is it 2:3? So your x part is nothing but equal to 2, and your 1,000 minus x part is nothing but equal to 3. So add this x plus 1,000 minus x. So I'm writing little bit elaborative. For the next questions, I will not write down this much. So 2 plus 3. So 5 parts. 1,000 is equal to 5, and you are asked to find out how much. To find the amount at 8% length. So 8% is nothing but 2. What will be your answer there? Is it 400? It's perfectly, it is 400. Hope so clear. Let's come to the next one. So when you're going to GATE examination, so you can expect at the probability of 90%, damn surely a sequence series based question. Now this is one such very good question. Try this. Never ever remember super series, right? So how many super series will you remember there? So for the sake of shortcut, to prove that educator is top level, right? They give shortcuts, right? But you cannot remember this. And again, this non-technical part will be very, very basic thing, na? Already you have to focus more on the technical part, right? So aram se try it. How can you rearrange this? Five by 4 into 17 by 16 into 257 by 256, so on up to infinity. So on up to infinity. Thirty seconds more. answers. No. So see here, I will try in this way, right? 5 by 4, I will be writing down this 5 by 4 as 1 plus 1 by 4 here. I will write down this 17 by 16 as 1 plus 1 by 16. So that I can find out a pattern there. If I can write down this one 257 by 256 as 1 plus 1 by 256. So on up to infinity it seems. So for the sake of convenience, what I will do is I'll take down 1 by 4 as a. So how can I convert my entire equation now? So see here, this can be written as 1 by 1 plus a. The next one can be written as 1 plus a square because 4 square is 16. The next one can be written as 1 plus a to the power of 4. Am I right or wrong? 16. 16s are 256. So on up to infinity. So I'll multiply this. Let's see what happened there. 1 into 1 will be 1. A into 1 will be a. And again 1 into a square will be a square. A into a square will be a cube. So I'll multiply the next part also so that we will get a clarity of what we are doing there. Then we can frame an answer there. So 1 into 1 will be 1. A into 1 will be a. A square into 1 will be a square. A cube into 1 will be a cube. 1 into a to the power of 4 will be a to the power of 4. A into a to the power of 4 is a to the power of 5. A square into a to the power of 4 is a to the power of 6. A cube into a to the power of 4 is a to the power of 7 plus so on up to infinity. Now, are you observing any logic there? This entire series is in the pattern of infinite geometric series. Am I right or wrong? Yes, alpha is nothing but equal to a by 1 minus r. And your r value is nothing but equal to a, and which is nothing but equal to 1 by 4. Can I write down like this? A value is 1 and my r value is 1 by 4, right? Because a in the place of a I can substitute 1 by 4. So my answer will be how much? 4 by 3. There is a shortcut with super series, but you cannot remember those super series. It is mere waste of time. That's what my agenda there. Okay, I hope so. I'm clear. Yes. Now let us see. Already I gave this logic in the previous slides. Let's see, right, when you are given with this type of questions to find out the nth series, right, never ever try to solve the entire series there. So it will take more than 3 to 4 minutes to solve those questions there. Substitute the values there in the place of n. Automatically you can solve it very easily. Fifty seconds more. E4, 43. So the inverse, this is the question asked, the inverse of the sum of the following series up to n terms can be written as is the question asked. Right. Now, let us suppose take, right, you have to add this series, you will get an answer there, and you have to inverse that answer. This is the question asked there. If you add all those things and finding out the value and again inversing that answer, it will take so huge time up to n. That is also asked for n terms, right? Now you closely observe there, I will consider my series contains only one term. If my series contains only one term, now what will be that term? Is it nothing but 3 by 4? So what is the question asked? Inverse of this series. So inverse of this series, right? Because there is only one. If there are two terms, you have to add this 3 by 4 plus 5 by 36. You will get an answer. Inverse that, and that must be your answer there. Now inverse is how much? 4 by 3. Now observe the options. Wherever you get 4 by 3 by substituting n is equal to 1. Will you get in your fourth option? Once check there. N is equal to 1. 1 plus 1 whole square divided by 1 square plus 2 into 1. Yes, perfectly. And is this the answer there? 4 by 3. As easy as possible, right? Do try to solve this questions like this. Damn surely, right? Since last past 6 years, there are 4 times this type of questions there. Even previous year, there is a question like this. Again, one of the little bit higher level than your GATE examination, but in one of the test series, this question is there. So try this. Let's see how many can solve this. One minute more. As a little bit of concentration is needed. Seconds more. Any answer? Let's solve it. So see here, Ram has been given the value of the first term as 6 and the common difference as 2 of an arithmetic series, it seems. So by this, in an arithmetic series, the first term will be represented as A, which is nothing but 6, and D is represented as 2. He asked to write the sum of first 20 terms of the series. Okay. So let's write down the sum of 20 terms in a series is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Or otherwise, if you know the last term, you can find out in that way also. A plus last term divided by 2 will also, you will get the same answer there. So let's find out what is the sum there. 20 by 2 into 2a, 2 into 6 is 12. So I'll write down like this. 2 into 6 plus 20 minus 1 is 19 terms. Common difference is 2. Now what will be the sum there? Can anybody say in the comment section box? So this is 10. This is 12. 19 twos are 38. 38 plus 12 is nothing but are we missing 12? Okay, 19 twos are 38. So totally is it 400? Perfectly done. Oh yeah, sorry, it is 50 now. 500. It's perfectly done. After writing first x terms, he takes the common difference as 12 by mistake, it seems. Okay, after writing x terms, he will be writing this as 12 by mistake as suppose of 2. As a result, the sum of all terms increased by 56%, it seems. So this is 500. How much it got increased? 56%, it seems. So let us suppose take 56% means 250 is nothing but 50%. Am I right or wrong? 5% is nothing but 25. 1% is nothing but 5. So what will be the answer there? Of 10, 7, 8 to 80. So this 56% value is 280 increase by. So final value will be 780. So this is the increased value, right? Top up value. Find the value of x is the question asked. So first of all, I'll write down like this: original series and the present one. After x terms, after x terms. So after x terms. After x terms, let us suppose take the first term after x term. I'll take down this as a. I'll take down this as a. Now this will become how much? A plus 2. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know. Original. Let us suppose take, right. I'll write down like this only, right. Let us suppose take x terms are there na. I'll take down. How shall I take down? I'll take down like this: a plus 2. A means after x terms I'm considering it. Is this a plus 12? What will be the next one? Is it a plus 4? Now this will be how much? A plus 24. Now this one will be how much? A plus 6. Now this will be how much? A plus 36. Will you accept with me regarding this? Now what is the difference there? Now original series and present series, observe that there is a difference of 10. There is a difference of 20. And there is a difference of 30. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know, yes or no. Now upon adding all those differences must be equal to how much? Upon adding all those differences, is it equal to 280? Bolo bhai. So can I write down like this? I'll take down 10 as common. So this will be how much? 1 plus 2 plus 3, so on up to n terms. We don't know about that. We'll find out that. After x is equal to 280. Now this is 28. Now what will be this value there? N into n plus 1 divided by 2 is nothing but equal to 280. 28. So can I write down this one here? I'll complete here only, right? So can I write down like this: n square plus n is equal to minus 56 is equal to 0. So what will be the roots there? Can anybody find out the answer there? You have to get 1 and product is minus 56 here. Anybody? 56, is it 14 4s are 56, but 14 minus 4 is 10. What we are missing down there? Any other one? 8 7s are no? 8 7s are. Again it is minus. So can I write down this as n minus 8 into n plus 7 is equal to 0. So what will be your n? N is equal to, am I right or wrong? Perfectly, 8 sevens are 56. Now you are asked to find out the x value there. Now we are finding out after x how many terms are there? 8 terms are there. So totally 20 terms. Now x value will be how much? Is it 12? Yes, perfectly it is 12. I hope so. I am clear regarding this. Perfectly done. Yes. Let's come to the next one. Yes, again, one more easiest question, ma. This was asked in one test series only. I got this question there. Try it. Now, meanwhile, I got one question there. I'll see that question. One minute more. Should I increase the timer there? It's an easy question, first of all. Five seconds more. Easy question, na? If first, third, and sixth terms of a non-constant arithmetic progression where common difference is not equal to 0 or in a geometric progression. So non-constant arithmetic first term will be a. What will be third term? Is it a plus 2d? And what will be the sixth term? Is it a plus 5d? As I'm considering it as increasing arithmetic progression. Non-constant, your wish. You can take anything there. Common difference is not equal to 0 or in geometric. Now these three are in geometric progression, it seems. If these three are in geometric progression, how to prove this, right? Everybody know geometric mean b is nothing but equal to root of ac. Multiply last extreme terms a into a plus 5d, or otherwise we can write down like this also, right? So see here, when you want to prove these things are in arithmetic progression, you can write down like this also. A is to b is in proportion with B is to C will also work out. So I'll take down this way, which will be very, very helpful. A by A plus 2D is equal to B. A plus 2D by whatsoever. Both will be in the same way. A plus 5D. So let's crisscross this. A square plus 5AD is equal to, so I'll write down this one like this, then I'll multiply, right? So to avoid confusion, a plus 2d whole square, so which will be a square 5ad a square plus 4d square it's perfectly done. Second, 4d square plus is it 2 into 2 into a 4ad? Please let me know yes or no. A square gets cancelled. 4ad will go this side, which will become ad. Ad is equal to 4d square So D gets cancelled and your A is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 4D? Yes. A is equal to 4D, then what will be A plus 2D? It will be 6D, and this will be how much? 9D. See here, common ratio it seems. You are asked to find out common ratio. Now what will be the common ratio there? 4, 6, 9. Anybody? Hope so clear na? A is equal to 4D. Now automatically 2D, right? 6D, and this is 9D. So B value is nothing but equal to 4 nines are 36, 6 na, and you can find out the answer very easily, right? Hope so clear. It's perfectly done. Now see here in the previous question also, after x terms I am considering, right? So let us suppose take my xth term is a, then you will get more. If my xth term is a, then after x terms will be a plus 2. Now I hope so I am clear regarding this, so there will be no confusion regarding this to find out. Perfectly you will get there. Yes. Now anybody answer for this, right? I got my A is equal to 4D. Yeah? That's an easy case. Right? My first term I got there 6D, 9D. All these three things are in arithmetic progression. Then find out the geometry, difference there. Clear? Let's come to the next one. Fine. Let us and let us see how many can find out this answer for this. Profit and loss. So I came to profit and loss based questions here. Any answers? No. Observe this question there. If the discount is rupees 135, now everybody know, I will write down the triad there so that you can have a little bit clarity. This is the cost price discount triad now. So I'll write down my cost price here. I'll write down my selling price here. I'll write down my market price here. So profit or loss, of course, in percentage or in normal way, you speak in between cost price and selling price. So normally you will increase your cost price by some X percentage, then you will frame your market price, right? I'll write down this also in percentage. On market price, you will give discount. Am I right or wrong? So closely observe there. If your discount is decreased, automatically your selling price will be increased. Am I right or wrong? Perfect logic. So I'll write down the things there. If your discount is 135 rupees, so your profit percentage is nothing but equal to 38.75. So everybody know what is profit percentage. It is nothing but profit by cost price into 100. Am I right or wrong? Yes, perfectly done. If the discount is decreased by 90, if the discount is 90 rupees, okay. Now previously 135, now 90. How much discount is decreased? Is it 45 rupees? Yes. Now this 45 rupees will be added to your profit. Am I right or wrong? Will be added to your profit. So again, the point given here is percentage, right? Profit percentage. So I have to convert this 45 rupees into percentage here. How to convert this? So I'll convert this, right? So see, we know profit percentage is nothing but profit. How much did you got? 45 rupees profit, extra profit. Extra profit that should be added there. What is your cost price? It is given if the cost price is 450 into 100. So this 45 rupees I have converted into percentage. Kitna ho gaya, right? Is it 10 percentage? Yes. So this is the extra 10 percentage that you have obtained there. Previously it was 38.75. Now you should add this 38. You should add this 10 percentage. So will it become 48.75? Hope so. I am clear. Yes or no? Perfectly done. So my answer is D. Very perfectly. Yes, one of the finest question in this geometry, ma. So all the properties of geometry, circle properties will come here, so that you can solve it very easily. Try this. Any answer? Now closely observe there in a circle with center O. So I'll draw the things there so that you can get more clarity. In a circle with center O, two chords. So a little bit I'll draw it elaboratively. Two chords AB and CD are drawn exist such that both intersect each other perpendicularly at E, it seems. Let us suppose take this is AB, this is one second. AB CD, and they intersect at a point called E. Now, what is the point given there? The ratio of AE and BE is 5:3, it seems. I'll take a common factor called X, then we can solve this. Now, can I write down this as 5X? Can I write down this as 3X? Yes, perfect. And see, I cannot take the same common factor. I'll take down one more common factor, CE and DE. CE is Y and DE is 3Y. OF and OG are, so I'll write down this. OF and OG are, this is the center of the circle now. Center of the circle O. OF and OG are the perpendiculars from center O to the chords AB and AC. So I'll draw the perpendiculars there. There's one perpendicular. One. Is OF, OG. Right. If the area of the rectangle, now you closely observe there. So when you drop a perpendicular from the center of the circle onto the chord, it divides the chord into two equal halves. Y plus 3y is 4y. Now GD value will be 2y. Now what will be this value? This value will be y. EG value will be y. 4 is 3y. Similarly, OF is nothing but is the perpendicular which divides the chord into two equal halves. Okay, so totally this is 5 plus 3, 8x. Now this part will be 4x and this part will be x. And by this, what can I say? OFEG is a rectangle, it seems. So area of the rectangle is nothing but equal to x into y, which is nothing but equal to root of 80. So I'll do one thing, right? I'll convert this x and y into one format. How to do this? And you know, AB can be considered as secant and CD can be considered as secant, and they meet internally in the circle there. So by secant properties, can I write down like this? AE into EB is nothing but equal to CE into ED. Now what is this AE value? AE value is nothing but equal to 5x. EB value is nothing but equal to 3x. What is your CE value? Is it y? ED value is 2y. So finally 15x square. Sorry ma. This is not 2y. This is 3y. Alright. It's 3y. Is nothing but equal to 3y square. So I can write down this as 5x square is nothing but equal to y square. So you closely observe there. I'll square on this both sides, right? So it becomes x square into y square is nothing but equal to root of 80. You are asked to find length of AB. So 80. In the place of y square, I will substitute 5x square ma. So totally it will be 5x to the power of 4 is nothing but equal to 80. So x to the power of 4 is nothing but equal to 16. X value will be equal to 2. Am I right or wrong? So what is your AB length? AB length is nothing but equal to 5x plus 3x, is it 8x? And my x value is nothing but equal to 2. So I got 16 as my answer there. Perfectly done. So let us come back to the question, right? One question what we have done there. Now see here, this is minus 56 now. Is it minus 56 or plus 56? Did we missed out anything there? Have we missed out anything there? Once observe there. Did we missed out anything there? So we find out the difference there, and they find out value is perfectly done. Na? This is so. Ab dekho ma, this value is plus na plus here. How can be minus 8 plus 7, right? So this is what we have done a mistake there. So I have just checked the comments there. Sorry for that. I have just checked the comments there. So this is n plus 8, n minus, sorry, this is correct only na, 8 minus 7. Yes, perfectly. So automatically your answer has to be how much? N has to be equal, positive value has to be taken. So if your n value is equal to 7, now see here, This n is nothing but after x term. You are asked to find out x. What is the x value there? X term is a na. So is it 13? 13 is the answer there, not 12. So I hope so I'm clear, right? Thank you for correcting me here. So we have done a little bit calculative mistake. Procedure is perfectly right? So only thing is minus 8 plus 7 will be minus 1. But this has to be plus 1, right? 8 minus 7, 1. 8 into minus 7 will be minus 56. Now this will be perfectly right? Thank you for correcting me here. Thank you. So 13 is the answer, right? It's not 12. अब एक बार check करो, right? Clear. And this is it. This is perfect. We have perfectly done. This is also right. 16. Yes. So, reminder theorems. The best question, right? Where you can remember all the theorems at one place. Try this. 2 minutes. In seconds more. Any answers for this? So see here, as I said there, most of your textbooks, what they will do is, they will find out the last digit for numerator and they will divide with the divisor, right? But that process will work out only up to divisor 5. After divisor 5, your probability of success rate decreases to at least 70%, not even, sometimes even below 50% also. You have to follow the theorem only, right? What will be the remainder when 4 2's whole to the power of 4 5's plus 4 5's whole to the power of 4 2's is divided by 7. Now 7 is a prime number. Am I right or wrong? Yes. So if it is a prime number, already I gave you theorems in the class there. Those who are following my classes can easily solve this. You can use Fermat-Little theorem, right? If I can write down the given numerator into the format of a to the power of p minus 1. So where p is nothing but prime, which is equivalent to, right, 1, right? So when you divide it with modulus of p, this is congruence. A to the power of p minus 1 is not equivalent also, not congruent to 1 when it is divided by modulus of p. And is this nothing but called your Fermat-Little theorem, one of the cryptographic technique. Done. Now you closely observe there. I'll divide this part like this one, right? I'll divide into two parts, right? First I will find out for this, then I will find out the next part. 4 2's whole to the power of 4 5's. When it is divided by 7, I'll use the Fermat-Little theorem, right? 7 is a prime number now. So you have to write down your numerator into the format of Fermat-Little theorem. 4 2's whole to the power of, is it 6? But the actual power is 555. So let us write down this one. 6 9's are 54. 6 2s are 12, 3, 6 5s are 30. What is leftover thing there? Triple 4 2s whole to the power of 5 divided by 7 divided by 7. Right now, this left hand part is exactly in the format of theorem, Fermat-Little theorem. So I can write down my remainder as 1 here. So come to the right hand part. If one triple two, I mean sorry, 4 2s is divided by 7, what will be the remainder there? Can anybody say in the comment section box? So I'll write down here 7 3s are 21, again 12, 7 1s are 7, 5 52, 7 7s are 49. Is it 3? Perfectly done. So it is 3, right? Only 1 3. So see here, I break down this. 4 2s divided modulus of p means you can use this divisor infinite number of times unless until you find out the remainder which is not divisible by the divisor there. So 4 2s divided by 7, remainder is 3. How many 4 2s by 7s are there? 5. So 3 to the power of 5 will be there. So 3 to the power of 5 is nothing but 243. Am I right or wrong? 243 divided by 7. How much is this? 7 3s are 21. So is it 33? 7 4s are 28 and the remainder is 5 there? Yes. Let's come back to the second part, right? So I'll write down here. I'll write down directly, right? 4 5s. Again, it has to be written in the format of p minus 1. P value is 7. So p minus 1 is 6. Whole to the power of 4 2s. So 6 3s are 18, 42, 6 7s are 42, 0. So how much is left over? 4 5s is left over, and automatically this will be 2 and divided by 7. Divided by 7. So if you divide 1 4 5s with 7, what will be the remainder there? Can anybody say in the comment section box? 7 7s are 49, 65, 7 9s are 63, 25. So 7 3s are 21. So your remainder is 4. So how many such cases are there? 4 5s by 7, 4 5s by 7, 4 4 remainder. So totally 16. If you divide 16 by 7, what will be the remainder there? Is it 2? So add this both parts. Again you will get 5 here. Here 5 is there. Here 2 is there. So 7. Again it is divided by 7. So your remainder will be equal to how much? 0. As I said, you have to find out the answer unless until it is not divisible by the divisor there, right? At last, finally, you got remainder as 0 and your option is A. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Yeah. Permutations and combinations here. This root wala questions, right? So once it was asked in your examination also. So if you can solve this, so automatically whatever the question that comes from roots, you can answer this very, very easily. Nobody will be stopping you. Don't worry, 5 to 6 questions are there. We'll complete it, right? So I might be seeing your comments late, but I'm checking each and every comment here. Because there is little bit more lag between you and me. Forty seconds more. Any answer for this? Somebody gave me 23. That's not right. So see here. Janaki starts walking from her school such that she takes a total of 4 steps of equal length. She takes each step in any one of 4 directions, that is east, west, north and south. Okay, one step, each step takes each step, okay, in any of one of the 4 directions, east, west, north, south. What is the total number of ways in which Janaki will be back at her starting point after completing the above mentioned operation, it seems? So see here, let us suppose take Janaki's school is here. So I'll write down one iteration, then you can understand this, right? Let us suppose take. So Janaki traveled towards north, okay, 1 step, towards east, 1 step, towards south, 1 step, and again she is back towards west, 1 step. Am I right or wrong? So see here, I'll be writing down like this. Now observe there, I'll write down like this: 1 step towards north, 1 step towards east, 1 step towards south, 1 step towards west. Am I right or wrong? 4 steps. I wrote only one way. Is it the only one way? Now see here, can I write? It can be east, north, south, W. Am I right or wrong? Please let me know yes or no. It can be north, south, east, W. Please let me know yes or no. So in this way, if you write down all these cases, you will get the answer there. So it is a time taking procedure, right? So I will take 4 slots there. So automatically this 4 slots can be filled in how many ways? As we have four directions. Is it 4 factorial? Yes. So the value for this is 24. 4 factorial is it the only way? No. This is only case 1. I'll write down case B here. Observe there. Now let us suppose take Janaki's school is here. Now what Janaki has done is 1 step towards north. Okay, again observe here, 1 step towards north, and again she came back, right? 1 step towards south, again she went back 1 step towards north, and again 1 step towards south. Now totally she took 4 steps, only 4 steps: 1 towards north, 1 towards south again, and again 1 towards north and 1 towards south. Again I can arrange them, right, in 4 factorial ways, but there are duplicities, right? What are those duplicities? There are 2 norths and 2 souths, right? Please let me know yes or no. So yes, n, yes, yes, n, yes, yes, n, yes, double n, yes. Am I right or wrong? So finally, what is the answer there? Is it 4? Perfectly done. Now you closely observe, is it the only way? No. We'll get one more case, right? So in permutations and combinations, writing down the cases, right, is the perfect thing, right? If you miss 1%, your entire answer will go wrong. That's why in the examinations they ask this type of questions there. Again, closely observe there. Let us suppose that Janaki's school is here. She took 1 step towards east, and again she is back 1 step towards west, again 1 step towards east, and 1 step towards west. Am I right or wrong? So see here, she took what? East, west, again east, again west. So you can arrange this, right? Again, this is 4 factorial, but there are duplicities. So duplicities has to be eliminated. So 2 factorial into 2 factorial. What is your answer there? Is it 4? So I got 3 cases. Finally, my answer will be 24 plus 4 plus 4. Is it 32? Totally my answer is 32. Perfectly done. Hope so I am clear regarding this. So this type of, pathways questions, right? Tunnel way questions regarding permutations and combinations, you might observe there. All this year, every test series have given this question for sure. Right? I have checked all the test series, right? So most of the cases they have given this again. So let's focus on permutations and combinations little bit more. So if you observe the things there, I got the same screenshot which was asked in a test series only. Observe this and let me know the answer there. So in this type of questions, right, permutations and combinations have two different paths. One starting from starting point to end point, which we call it as forward flip. One is from end point to starting point, which we call it as backward flip. So most of the cases, backward flip will be damn helpful in solving these questions easily here. Ten seconds more. So as I said there, go with backward flip, right? Don't try with forward flip. In how many ways can the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to be placed in the squares of the figure shown so that no row remains empty? So no row remains empty means, so see, I'll write down. First of all, I'll write down the total ways here. From that, I will be subtracting row empty ways. Okay, then automatically this will be your answer there. Please let me know yes or no. What is the total ways first of all? How many blocks are available? 1, 2, 6, 8 blocks are available. Out of these 8 blocks, I have to select how many blocks, how many digits are there? 6 digits are there. I have to select 6 blocks. After selecting, you have to know in which block, which number must be there. Am I right or wrong? So I have to arrange those blocks there, arrange those numbers there into 6 factorial. This is your total base, which I can write down this as 8p6. Subtracting, I will write down row empty ways. How many rows are there? First of all, there are 3 rows. Sometimes in the question they might ask you row empty combinations and column empty combinations also. Observe the question there. Once it was asked in column empty combinations. So if I keep my first row empty, how many slots will be available? 6 slots will be available. I have to select all those 6 slots and I have to arrange them. Am I right or wrong? Because we don't know which slot, which number is there, so we have to arrange them. So this is your first row empty way. Coming to the next one, right? So I can keep my third row empty. In the same combination, I'll get there 6c6 into 6 factorial. What is your answer there here? This is your third row empty. Done? Clear? Now what will be the now can you keep your third row empty? No, you cannot keep your second row empty, sorry, because if you keep your second row empty, there will be only 4 blocks available. You have to fill 6 one. Am I right or wrong? Did you got my point there? Yes, perfectly. 66 is 1, 66 is 1. So finally my answer will be 8p6 minus 2 into 6 factorial. Am I right or wrong? So 8p6 is nothing but 8 factorial by 2 factorial. Am I right or wrong? 8 minus 6, 2 factorial minus 2 into 6 factorial. Now what you can do, I can remove 6 factorial outside. So what will be the leftover thing? 8 into 7, 56. 56 by 2, is it 28? 8 into 7, 56. 56 by 2 is 2 2s are 4. Yes, 8, 28 minus 2. So 24 into 6 factorial is your answer. So 6 factorial is nothing but how much? 120 into 6. So will you get the answer there? Yes, you will get the answer as C. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. So let's see how many questions are left over, ma. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Let's solve this. Try this. Six questions, right? We can do it easily. Using the digits of decimal system, how many numbers lie between 5,000 and 6,000? Both inclusive can be formed if 30 seconds more. Using the digits, it's an easy question now. First question is repetition of digits is not allowed. Second question is repetition of digits is allowed. See that? Using the digits of the decimal system, how many numbers lie between 5,000 and 6,000? Both inclusive can be formed if. So both inclusive digits are not allowed. It's first of all, you have to frame a 4-digit number here. And in this, the first digit is fixed 5. One way, as you must not use, so you have numbers from 0 to 9 in your decimal system, totally 10 digits. So in this, I should not repeat 5 again. So how many numbers are possible here? 9. So 2 digits are over, I have to write down only 8. 3 digits are over, I have to write down only 7. So my answer is 9 into 8 into 7. So my answer will be 504. You cannot include 6,000 because 6,000 digits are repeating. 3 zeros are there. Come to the next one. Digits, repetition of digits is not allowed, it seems. They're not allowed. Now they go 1, 4. And 5 is fixed one way. And you can repeat 5. So 4 5s is also possible here. 10 digits are possible. 10 digits are here. 10 digits are here. Totally 1,000. So according to the question, you are asked to include both 5,000 and 6,000. So you should include 6,000 also. I have to add one more number. And then my number is 1,001. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. Yeah, mensuration based questions, right? So let us shift our One we have done in the last phase, we are doing only, we have done only one geometry question in the last phase, right? So observe this question, right? Mensuration based question, and you can solve it very, very easily. Five seconds more. Any answer? First of all, observe this. A right circular cone is immersed in clear water. To 1/4 of its height. First of all, this is your height of the cone, and this is your radius of the cone. Okay. Now you have submerged in water, it seems. Let's suppose take. So this is water. Up to how much height? 1/4 of its height, it seems. So this is 1/4 of its height. This will be 3/4 remaining, such that the tip of the water and the circular base is horizontal. So this is tip and circular base is horizontal. Find the volume of the portion of the cone above the water if the full height of the cone is 12, it seems. Full height is 12 means how much is this height? 1/4 into 12. Is it 3? And this will be 9. Am I right or wrong? This part will be 9 and this part will be 3. Okay, fine. And the radius of the cone is 7 centimeter. Okay, fine. First of all, let's find out the total volume of the cone here. For that, we have to find out this. Can anybody say what is the volume of the cone? Is it 1/3 pi r square h? So 1/3 into pi into, what is your radius there? 7 square. So I'll write down this pi also, so it will get cancelled off. 22/7. And your radius is 7, matlab is it 49? And total height of the cone is 12. So 7 sevens are, this is 3 ones are, 3 fours are. So 22 into 28 will be the answer there. So let's find out the value there. 22 into 28. You'll get some 6 ending there. 22 into 28. 616 centimeter cube. I already said that, right? In mensuration, you can use directly proportionate values to solve the question here. Now you are asked to find out 1/4 how much is dipped in the water, right? Am I right or wrong? Find the volume above water, right? This is the value asked. This is the value asked, and we can find out this value very, very easily. Up they go, you have dipped it by 1/4, right? As you are asked to find out volume, so take out cubic square units, I mean cubic units, into 616, and that will be your 1/4 part value there. So 616 divided by, how much is this? 4 4s are 16, 16 4s are 64. Am I right or wrong? Yes. So 3 1 I mean 3 zeros are 8s are, am I right or wrong? So this is how much? 3s are 2s are, and again this is 16s are, this is how much? 1 5 4, and this is how much here? Again 8. You'll get 8, and this is 77. 77 by 8 centimeter cube is nothing but this part, and this is from total. You just subtract this 77 by 8, then you'll get the answer there, and that is your answer. Perfectly done. So 6 8s are 48, 8 1s are 8 12, 8 6 are 48, 8 6 are 48 12, 8 6 are 48 49. 4928 minus 77 divided by 8 is your answer there. So there is only one option which satisfies there. 1 second. 4928 minus 77 is how much? 4851. 4851 and divided by 8 is your answer there. Option number A. Perfectly done. Let's come to the next one. So we missed out some advanced math questions here. So let's try to solve this, right? So we have solved only 2 to 3 previously. We will solve little bit 2 to 3 questions now. I got some 2 to 3 questions, right? Enough, we can solve those questions. That's an easy question, right? So as we are an engineering graduate, right, by seeing the question itself, you can easily answer this, right? You're unstoppable in answering this type of questions. Forty seconds more. The coefficients of the equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 satisfy the condition 64 ac is equal to 15b square. Find the condition satisfied by the coefficients of the equation whose roots are reciprocal to the roots of the equation, it seems here. It's an easy question, na? So see here, if so this is the equation given there here. Ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. And if I write down reciprocal roots, is it a into 1 by x whole square? Is it b into 1 by x plus c is equal to 0? So what will be the equation now? This will become cx square plus bx plus a is equal to 0. Am I right or wrong? So for this is the equation that is satisfying there. 64 AC is equal to 15b square. So upon reciprocating, what happened? In the place of A, C happens. In the place of C, A happens. Is there any change in LHS? No, there will be no change in LHS. Now, देखो B values are same in both the equations there. Will there be any change in B value? No, there will be no change in B value. And the same value will be satisfied there, and your option number B will be correct. Perfectly true. Yes. Shall we go for the next one? Yes, this is one of the finest question in advanced math. Yeah. So let's try this. 2 minutes. So this is not E, ma. This is E. This is 3. Those who cannot observe this, I'll write on again there. 16 into 3 to the power of 2x plus 1 minus 32 into 3 to the power of x plus 4 is equal to 0. Now this is the equation there. Try this. Twenty seconds more. Only one tough question is there, but many questions will be easy only. We will solve it easily. Now you can make this into quadratic equation very easily. Now observe there, this bracket is in the format of a to the power of m plus a to the power of m plus n. So can I write down this as 3 to the power of 2x into 3? So finally, can I write down this as like this? I'll take down this 3 outside, which will become 48. 16 3s are 48. 48 into 3 to the power of I'll write down this as 2x. Later on I'll change it. Minus 32 whole to the power of 3x plus 4 is equal to 0. So I can write down like this also. A little bit conversion, I'll write down this as. So this will be very easy because this is 3x now. 3x whole square. Now what can I remove there? I can remove 4 from the equation here. If I remove 4 from the equation, it will change. Now see here. I will remove 4. Can I write down like this? I'll write down this 4. So okay, fine. So later on, you will not get any confusion. I'll write down like this. If I remove 4, this will be 12 into 3x whole square minus 4, 8 into 3x plus 1 is equal to 0. Okay, I can write down the roots for this. So product is 12, sum is 8. So how can I write down? Is it 6 twos are? Yes, I can write down 6 twos are. So 12 into 3x whole square minus 6 into 3x minus 2 into 3 to the power of x plus 1 is equal to 0. So by this I can write down the roots as I'll take common as 6 to the power of 3x. Okay. If I take 6 to the power of 3x as common, what will be left over here? 2 into 3 to the power of x will be left over. Minus 1 will be left over. Here I'll take minus 1 outside. If I take minus 1 outside, 2 to the power 2 into 3 to the power of x minus 1 will be left over there. So finally the roots will be 6 into 3 to the power of x is nothing but equal to 1. Am I right or wrong? Sorry. Minus 1 is equal to 0. So finally, can I write down this as 3 to the power of x is equal to 1 by 6? And the next root 2 to the power 2 into 3 to the power of x minus 1 is equal to 0. Can I take down this as 3 to the power of x is equal to 1 by 2? And come to this, right? Can I convert? So everything is given in logarithms form. So 3 to the power of x is equal to 1 by x. So I can write down this as log base 3. 1 by 6 is nothing but 6 to the power of minus 1. So can I write down this as minus 6 perfectly is equal to x. You're asked to find out x value, right? Finally done. Now, or this one, how much is log base 3? 1 by 2 is 2 to the power of minus 1. I can write down this 2, and this is your x value there. So where is your option there? And your A option satisfies there perfectly. This is at par excellence question, ma. This was asked in engineering mathematics, but it will be valid for, I mean, aptitude also. Try this. Let's see how many can solve this. Easy function based question, but you should know how to break up this question, right? If you know how to break up this question, देखो यार, nobody can stop you. You are unstoppable. Twenty seconds more. Any answer from anyone? Now see here, you are given with this a function f is defined as with this equation f of a plus b is equal to f of a plus f of b plus 2ab. F of 4 is given as 24, and you are asked to find out value of root of f of 15. So your aim is to find out first f of 15. How to break up this? You can write down as 8 plus 7. You can write down 8 can be written as 4 plus 4. Am I right or wrong? 7 can be written as 4 plus 3. You can find out 3 value. So in that way you can find out in many ways there. First of all, I'll break down this f of 4 in my own convenient way. If there is any best way rather than this, you can say that one also here, no issues. So can I write down this f of 4 as f of 2 plus 2? In that way, I can write down this equation as f of 2 plus f of 2 plus 2 into 2 into 2. Am I right or wrong? Which is nothing but equal to 24. Now finally, I can write down this as 2 into f of 2 is equal to 8. 24 minus 8 is nothing but equal to 6. So what is my f of 2 value there? F of 2 value is nothing but equal to 8. Got this way? So what I will do is I'll find out f of 1 also here. So f of 2 can be written as, see here, I'll write it directly, right? Now you can understand this. 2 into f of 1 plus 2 into 1 into 1. Will you accept with me? Which is nothing but equal to 8. So finally, what will be 2, 6, f of 1 will be equal to 3. Why you find out this? We'll get the part there, right? So I will write down like this now. I will find out f of 6, I will find out f of 8, 14, then I will find out f of 15, then I'll get the answer there. Okay. So f of 8 can be written as, everybody know, f of 8, I'll write down, f of 8 can be written as, directly I'm writing down this, 2 into f of 4 plus 2 into 4 into 4. So what will be the answer there? Everybody know f of 4 value is 24. This is 48. Sorry. 4 4s are 16, 16 2s are 32. So what is the answer there? Is it 80? So I got f of 8 as 80. Now let's come to the next one, f of 7, because I need, how can I find out f of 7? I know 1, I have to find out again 6 now. So let us write down 6 directly, f of 6. F of 6 can be written as f of 4 plus f of 2, right? Am I right or wrong? So I can write down like this, f of 4 plus f of 2, so these are not identical values now. 2 into 4 into 2. F of 4 is how much here? Is it 24? F of 2 is how much? Is it 8? Plus 2 2s are 4, 4 4s are 16. So finally f of 6 is how much? 24 plus 24, is it 48? Yes, perfectly done. So can I write down my f of 14 value there easily? Yes, f of 14 is nothing but equal to f of 8 plus f of 4, f of 6 plus 2 into 8 into 6. F of 8 value just now you have calculated 80. F of 6 value just now you have calculated, it is 48. So 80 plus 48 is 128. 128 plus 2 6 are 12. 12 8s are 96. So see here what will be the answer there. I'll add 4 there. 100. 144. 220. Is it 224? Yes, it is 224. Now, can I find out f of 15? Yes, I can find out f of 15. F of 15 is nothing but equal to f of 14 plus f of 1 plus 2 into 14 into 1. So this is 224. F of 1 is how much? Already we have calculated, it is 3. 2 into 14 into 1 will be 28. So 28, right? 234, 244, 252, 255. Am I right or wrong? 255. And you got my value there. This is 255. And you're asked to find out this. Root of 256 is nothing but equal to how much? Is it 16? And finally, is this your answer there? Perfectly done here. Hope so I'm clear. Done. Let's come to the next one. Two more questions are there. Let's do this, right? Answer this one. Again, as I said, advanced math. Last advanced math question. That's why I skipped this, right? 3 more questions, we'll do it. 40 seconds more. Sorry. The system of linear equations ax plus 3y is equal to p. Five seconds more. So first of all, right, so you must not say that we don't know this. You will be solving the same in signals and systems. You will be solving the same in mathematics. So you cannot avoid this. The system of linear equations ax plus 3y is equal to p and 3x plus by is equal to q has no solution, it seems. So right, where a comma b comma q are real numbers, the quadratic equation ax square minus 10x plus b is equal to 0 has roots c and d. Find the value of a into c. If c is greater than d means c will be positive root, right? And a is greater than 0, it seems. So these two system of linear equations must not have solution, it seems. Is equal to p. 3x plus by is nothing but equal to q. And these two will not have a solution, it seems. So how the format will be? Will it be a by 3 is equal to 3 by b is not equal to p by q? Please let me know yes or no by this. What can I write down? I can write down this as a into b is equal to 9. So let us find out the roots there here. So I will find out c root, right? Positive root is nothing but minus b plus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. So as I am finding out the positive root, because c is greater than d, I will write down this as c. Now in the place of b, what is the value there? A minus 10 because ax square plus bx plus c na. So minus into minus 10 will be 10 plus 10 plus root of b square minus into minus 10 will be 100 minus 4 into a value is a only, c value is nothing but equal to b here, so I have to write down a into b divided by what is your 2a value? 2a value is a only is equal to c. Now you closely observe there, I'll write down this as 2ac. I'll take down this root of 10 plus, you closely observe there, ab value is nothing but equal to 9 that we have calculated here only. So 4 9s are 36, 100 minus 36 is 64. So 10 plus root of 64 is it nothing but 8? Yes, divide, yes, 18. So AC value will be equal to how much? Is it 9? Yes, and this is your answer there. Perfectly done. Right. So we have done these questions, ma. So I have repeated the same slides, right? So I've repeated the same slides. So we have solved all these questions there. I have repeated the same slides. Okay. So finally, right, we have come to an end there. Finally, my request is, as you all know, I deal with CAT, UPSC and GATE and DSC category. If you wish me as your guide, you can use my code NLN10 for plus subscription. You can use my code NLN10 for iconic subscription. You can use my code NLN10 to unlock combats which happens on every Sunday. So you can share my free classes with your friends so that they can watch my free classes by unlocking with my code NLN10. And yes, the price for plus for 12 months will be 29,205, and this is for 18 and 24 months. Coming to iconic, it will be 5805 after discount when you use my code NLN10 for 12 months, and this is for 18 and 24 months. Yes, Unacademy listened to you. So now, today and tomorrow, you will be getting 20% discount if you use my referral code NLN10, and this is applicable on Plus and Iconic both. Right? So previous day we used to get only on Plus subscriptions. Now it is on all Unacademy subscriptions, right? So do try to subscribe this, those who are serious. And this is an extraordinary feature on Unacademy. Unacademy Ask a Doubt. If you have any doubt, click the picture of the question, upload in doubts and solutions, select your preferred language, and you'll get the video solutions, right? Answer in video solution format. The best solutions within minutes, sometimes right, maximum within 6 hours. And again, as you all know, I am dealing campus placement strategy sessions every day on special platform. Let's meet on special class where the interaction will be 100x more than here. You can literally, feel the gamified environment there on the special class, right? Every day 7 p.m. Do try to attend the sessions there. Share my sessions with your friends and join this Telegram group, and you get all the updates regarding the future classes. Download the PDFs, right? And please do try to like the session, share the session if you like it, right? So download the PDF from the Telegram group, right? Hit the bell icon, subscribe to the channel there. Thank you, and thank you so much, right, for your patience for this marathon. Thank you so much. Bye. Have a nice day.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.